Yo, what's up, gamers? How we doing today? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully, staying warm out there. I know I'm trying my best to. I got triple layered up today, so I should be at least one layer warmer than I was yesterday. And I'm gonna be playing some Pokemon trading card game live today. Watched some playoff football last night. It was a lot of fun. Goodbye, Steelers. Man, feels good. Feels good. And dang, the Eagles? What? the Eagles, bro. How are the Eagles so bad? I don't think that there's ever been a worse 10-1 team in the history of the game. What? How did you go 10-1 to then losing 5 of your last 6? Man, that was crazy, bro. That was crazy. Dude, how did you go from being like a Super Bowl team last year? Oh, the Texans. Oh, yeah, the Texans. Devastating news. I'm going to be playing a Pokemon regional in the middle of the Texans-Ravens playoff game. This is disastrous. Legitimately, if I get a second loss, I am dropping and going to the closest TV. It's at 4, I think it's at 4:30 or something. Absolutely terrible. My goodness. Why the middle of a Saturday, bro? How am I supposed to play Pokemon cards when my Ravens are playing in the playoffs? It's messed up. Couldn't have been Sunday night. Golly. Gotta figure that one out. Man, it's gonna be me, checking the game every... Ask for an exception to have my phone out on the table. You're so right. Ask Chip to just announce the game over the speaker for me. What do you think? Should I play in the Ravens chain? Should I play in the Ravens chain on Saturday? All day one? I think so. Yeah. I think I gotta play in the Ravens chain, bro. Play in the Ravens jersey? Oh, yeah, I got the jersey too. I think I'll probably have to, yeah. It's the only consolation I'll have if I, if I can't watch the freaking game. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably be rocking the jersey and the chain. It's a Lamar jersey, yeah. And that way, anybody who wants to take a pic has got to see me in my Ravens gear. Which is gonna be sick. 8-Bit says, I'll trade you a signed Todd Heap jersey for a Poke Skateboard. Number 1 PTCGL fan hat. I don't know about all that. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm going to be geared up on Saturday. That's going to be sick. Icky, you sound mad. You sound mad, Icky. Listen. The Steelers have had their time, okay? You had your franchise quarterback, Ben Roethlisberger, for the longest, okay? And now that era has finally come to a close. And now it's time. The Bengals, that was fraudulent. So fraudulent. Bengals fans are hilarious, bro. I got more respect for the Browns and Browns fans than the Bengals fans. The Bengals fans, they think they're serious. they think they're serious, bro. Bengals fans have like one good season. Yeah, I know. And they think they're serious. It's like, try to tell a Bengals fan that they started 0-3 this season with Joe Burrow, and they don't want to hear. They started 0-3 with Joe Burrow, and then they'll be like, oh, we didn't have Joe Burrow this year. Yeah, like, bro, you started 0-3 with the dude. You were looking pitiful with him. I saw it with my own eyes. Disgusting. But yeah, anyways. Playoff football's been a lot of fun. We got the Bills, the most Bills game ever. I know. Browns got it. And that's the thing about football. It's just so fun. It's so fun to kind of like watch all the drama unfold and all of that. It's so sick. Like Baker Mayfield. I mean, Baker Mayfield was like chased out of Cleveland. I got like, honestly, I'm upset. The way that Cleveland did Baker Mayfield, I felt like was messed up. Because, I mean, that was when I was like living here. And like, I got no skin in the Browns at all, right? I mean, I'm from Baltimore. So I moved here. And when I moved here, I was like, oh, the Browns are like the worst team ever. Okay. They went like, what, 0-16, and then they won one game the next year. It was absolutely disgusting. And then, like, I was like, wow, this is like one of the worst teams ever. And then Baker Mayfield comes on, and they actually, like, win a playoff game. And I'm like, dang, you know, like, the Browns should probably be pretty stoked on this guy, considering he's, like, you know, the best thing to happen here in years. And then they like chased him out of Cleveland and made him feel like he wasn't, you know, welcome or loved here at all. And I feel bad for him. I mean, he just seems like a chill dude. He seems like a, you know, like a good team player. And Cleveland just did him so dirty. So like that makes me not like Cleveland at all, because like, and then you hire a guy like Deshaun Watson and I'm like, oh yeah, Cleveland. No, like that franchise is just total trash. Like total trash. You let a good guy go, and then you hire a guy with, what, 27 allegations, bro? Absolutely messed up. Like, no. So I got no love for the Browns. The Browns are a horrendous franchise. And then you see a guy like Baker Mayfield, like, succeed. Then you see a guy like Baker Mayfield succeed, you know, in Tampa Bay. And, like, that's just a feel-good story, right? Like, that just feels great. You're like, good for him, because he deserves it, man. He's a pretty good quarterback. And he doesn't deserve the hate he got in Cleveland. Especially with, like, Cleveland being such a disastrous franchise. So, yeah. So I was excited to see him, you know, kind of get another playoff win. Like, that was cool. I was excited to see the Eagles lose. That was... Because who doesn't like to watch, like, it's like watching a car wreck in slow motion. The Eagles going from 10-1 and all of the annoying Eagles fans being like, oh my God, they're the best here. It's our year. And then just watching it slowly unfold. Like, what happened to the Eagles this year, I feel like has got to be studied. You're like, what did happen? Bro, chill. It's been 11 hours. No, it's been way longer than 11 hours. Eagles fans, it's been happening for 2 months, Eagles fans. It's been happening for 2 months. We've all been watching it happen for 2 months. It didn't happen 11 hours ago. It happened 2 months ago. It has been happening for the last 2 months. We have all been watching it unfold. Just... And Yeah, it's been wild. And then we got the Texans. Baltimore's got the Texans this weekend. I mean, honestly, the Texans are looking freaking good. They're young team, and I'm excited about the young teams in the NFL right now. The Texans are looking really good. The Green Bay Packers are looking really good, and they're another really young team, right? It's just like it's cool to see these young teams kind of like, you know, kind of rally and make a name for themselves. There are no 30-year-old quarterbacks left. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. So, yeah. So I am upset that I'm signed up for the Charlotte Regional Championships and have to play rather than watch my Ravens play in their playoff game. But that's okay. We'll be just fine. I'm gonna come to Saturday geared out. God, the worst outcome that could happen is that I'm doing poorly and the Ravens lose. I'm gonna have to rip off my jersey mid-tournament and then drop. It'd be horrible. Yeah, absolutely horrible. The damage it'll do to me if the Ravens are losing when I'm in like round 7. Yeah, if I don't have my Ravens jersey or chain on, yeah, do not approach. Do not. So yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. The Bills are looking pretty good. Josh Allen was looking pretty good. The Bills game was absolutely wild to watch. The throwing of the snow and stuff, like, dude, they're crazy up there in Buffalo, dude. They're crazy. They are crazy, bro. They don't they're not normal. Oh, and the fake slide, and then the real slide, and then I know, right? And then the roughing the passer. It's like, or the personal foul or whatever they got, late hit. But yeah, there's some good playoff football this weekend. I gotta say, the Eagles were painful to watch. I stayed up late watching that game. Baker and the Buccaneers, they had like a spark. They seemed like they cared. The Eagles, it felt like we were just beating a dead horse. It didn't even, like, they didn't even look like they wanted it. It's like every time you panned to like one of the coaches or to like Jalen Hurts on the sideline, everybody looked defeated. And Jason Kelsey's retiring. And that's got to be a horrible season to retire on. Doesn't that just that feels bad, but you got to do it because God forbid you have another one. I don't think I could stomach another season like that. So Jason Kelsey's out. The missed tackles were insane. The missed tackles were absolutely nuts. Yeah, the missed tackle, it was hard to watch. Yeah, it definitely was. It definitely was difficult to watch. But the Bills-Steelers game, that was fun. Everybody seemed like super hype. There was snow being thrown. Bro, snowballs were being thrown at the players. Throughout the game, which was pretty nuts. Yeah. That was fun to watch. Every time a touchdown got scored, people were throwing snow. Yeah, it was something else. That was That was pretty wild for sure. The little snowmen holding beers were highlight. Yeah, for sure. Arhee popping in there with the 10 gifted subs. Y'all, let's get some hype going for Arhee. Thank you so much for the generosity. Hopefully you're doing well. Having a great week. Arhee with the 10 gifted. Thank you, Arhee. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And welcome all new subs to the channel. Do I know what I'm playing for regionals yet? I don't, which is part of what we're doing this week. So yesterday I spent the whole stream playing Mew VMAX. Today, I'm going to be grinding it out with Tina. I think that we're going to spend the week just testing all the top tier decks before I fly out to Charlotte this weekend. So that's what we got going on. Looks like I'm playing against Roaring Moon here, so that path is certainly going to be useful for us. And I think we'll just get a second Comfy, jam the path and go. We've got only 1 Psychic Energy left in the deck, 3 Water, 3 Grass. Okay. I did just lost on a Psychic, so that's fine. Oh, but I've got 2 here, so that's fine. Yep. All right, cool. And then let me see my Tina counts. I've got 3, and then I've got 1 more there too. Okay. Thank you, Leozen and Secluded Loaf, for those subs. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Okay, let's go, baby. Comfy. And let's flower selecting. And I got another Comfy. Great. And another path. But I've already got my 1 path. And in this matchup, it really is just kind of switch and Mirage Gate. Feeling like the switch is good. We're just going to want to kind of get these Comfies maneuvering here early. Path. Pass. And we're really hoping that this path can do a number on the Moon deck. We'll see if they just slam down the Pokestop instantly. That's usually what they got. I just put in an order last night. Dang it, Town Store. I just put in an order last night for booster boxes from the upcoming sets. What do you think of Joe Omnipoke's proposal to legalize Celebration Claydol at GLC? I've proposed this as well. Oh yeah, that is not a new thing. We've been chit-chatting about that for a while. We could really yeah. I've been talking about it. We could do it. We could do it. I mean, we just could. I know. There's nothing stopping us. Previously, the major thing stopping us was that the major thing stopping us previously was that we wanted Gym Leader Challenge to be fully playable on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online. But now, the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live doesn't even have expanded format, and it doesn't look like it'll ever have it because, you know, it is what it do. So why not? Right, that's the argument now. Now the argument is that, you know, but one day expanded will be playable on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, you know. Theoretically. So yeah, I don't know. It's at least something to think about. Well, that's tough. I really wish they wouldn't have had the stadium counter. Why do they always have it? It's messed up, man. It's just messed up. Would it be too hard for my opponent to just simply not have it? Because they play 5? They really play 5 stadiums? Shooey-dooey. 5 is an awful lot. I would like to find Cramorant here. Okay. I've got Cramorant, but what if they just boss up my guy, What if they just boss up my fella? I put down this Tina and then gust it up. That's fine. We got Roxanne in our hand. If they take the knockouts, I'll figure out what to do then. It's not worth... I could use Counter Catcher. It's really not worth it. I think just knocking out the Free Retreater is probably fine. If I target down the Roaring Moon, I do put myself in a situation where I could finish it off with Sableye if I'm able to get to 10 in the loss zone. It's 7 right now. So probably not getting to 10 this next turn. So I'll use the switch. If they take a single prize, I think I'm good here. We just take this knockout. I'm just saying you don't have it. Take my prize. And it's a gate. Good prize. Yeah, so theoretically, but then, okay, so here's the thing, is that you're really getting into how much intruding on the format should we even do, right? Because in a certain case with Gym Leader Challenge, you probably there's a certain kind of thought camp that's oh, well, we should just kind of let the format play. Extremely limited bans, extremely limited hands-on interaction. Let the format just kind of play out, right? But making an exception for Celebrations Claydol is but then you're not making... That's kind of acknowledging the metagame and saying that fighting needs this help. And nobody else is getting this help, right? It's just fighting. And then you have to make an errata. So then we're being extremely hands-on. We would say, all right, so then we're going to legalize this card that was printed in Celebrations. It has a poke of power. We're going to errata that to an ability and allow it to be played. Thank you, Thomas, for the sub and the 10 months. And part of the magic of Gym Leader Challenge is that it's so easy to kind of wrap your mind around, right? It's so easy. The rules are so simple, right? It's not overly complicated. But I'm not going to lie, I definitely have thought about it. But part of the magic of GLC is it's so simple. And you got to keep in mind, Gym Leader Challenge is a format that's being played all around the world in many different languages, right? So any change you make to the format, you need to... And I am not the Pokemon Company International, right? So I don't have the ability to broadcast information on, Pokemon's official website and make sure that everybody in every language has access to it. Like, I don't have that luxury, right? Now, maybe if, TPCI would, like, come up with a contract and pay me, and then, like, we could make this thing official, then maybe... You gotta be kidding me, bro. Not the click and drag. Not the strike of the click and drag, bro. You've got to be joking me. Not that. Nah, I was winning this game. Come on, man. Not the click and drag, brother. It's cool. I think I'm going to get there. Man, you got to be kidding me. My opponent wondering what I'm doing. It's just the client, bro. It's just the client, brother. Don't worry about it. The Rod and Sableye, you've got to be kidding. I really need Manaphy, and I'm just not finding any nest balls or anything. Or the Manaphy. I guess I had 2 nest balls. But yeah, it's tough. I really need the Manaphy right now. Don't have it. That's fine though. Even if they do hit me, I'm still chilling. So anyways, unfortunate, but this is the life I'm living right now. And I've got no backup, Tina. This is horrendous. Man. Thank you, Seymour Biscuits, for the sub in the 37 months. Appreciate it. Just absolutely heinous. I've just had a tough time finding my Pokemon this game. I didn't open with a Battle VIP pass. So this game has been just kind of going through the motions. Obviously, I misclicked the grass. I would have just lost impacted it. Because of the optimal click and drag UI of the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. And really, this whole matchup, I mean, I should have just... You really hope that the path just sticks them early. And if it doesn't, then things can definitely get out of hand. Now, if they just blast my Tina, right? Then they go to 2 prizes, and that's like fine. And then I Radiant Greninja you, right? And then I got to counter catcher Squawkabilly with my Cramorant for game, something like that. So it's like I'm still okay. I've got 3 prizes left. I'm still chilling. If you do 200 damage to yourself, like, I could knock you out with a spinning attack. I mean, really, it's no problem. I still got a very serious chance to win this game. Yeah, they're just going to gouge here. So then I'm fine. Because I can go Radiant Greninja, hit the Squawk, and then counter catcher Squawk. Well, I guess boss Squawk for game, right? So that's what we're looking at. Okay, we're definitely using Roxanne. We're definitely going to Super Rod back in. Cramorant. And what? These guys? Probably these guys. You probably don't want to give them access to a Tina. Are we just saying, like, we're going to win the game with Radiant Greninja? I don't really hate that. And I've got Tina's left in deck, so I think that that's totally fine. Let me check my deck real quick. Yeah, we've got Tina's left in deck. Like, if I decide I want to go that route, I can. And then we've got 2 gates. We've got a water. I've got water in hand. So I want to kind of attach this water now, I think. Before I Roxanne. So that's fine. And then I'm going to go for boss. And I definitely want to find my Manaphy too, if I can. Cool. No problem. I might as well use my counter catcher now also. Well, I suppose there's... We'll see what we find with Roxanne. Because I suppose there's like... you know, a reality where I just have to... No, I find the gates, so that's fine. Get those. And then I need boss Cramorant for game. So we're just going... Concealed cards. No, I got rid of my Sableye for the rod, but it doesn't really matter. Flower selecting. I need to find... Oh my gosh, I need to find... I need to find Manaphy. The Manaphy is just like not showing up at all. Right? So it's like if they just... And that's so depressing. The Manaphy just never showed up. I guess it's just what we have to do. Okay. I mean, we're hoping. They got 21 cards left in deck. 21. We're just hoping that they can't fire off that Radiant Greninja. They just need... All they need is Energy Switch and a water. And they're, you know, promoting the Greninja. They don't have Mew EX. It's good. There's the water. Holy smokes. They were 1 card away. This Manaphy did not feel like showing up today, dude. Not at all. Would have made my life a lot easier. That's okay. It actually kind of ends up being fine. I have found that in this match... Oh my gosh, you better not, dude. Double energy switch. I'm going to be so livid if you do that. In this matchup, you can just kind of go Tina and then single, like 1 Tina and then single prizers. Usually you have to put 2 Tina into play to ensure that you can get 1 to stick, though. And then usually have a Squawk ability you can finish off. Maybe it could have been correct for the 90 damage to go here in case of... I still hit it even with the switch card. I still hit the Squawk, but it's fine. Yeah, it's looking like GG's. That's right, Roaring Moon. You're no match for Giratina. GG's. Dang, the good decks are so broken. Unlike the bad decks, JW, like Roaring Moon, bad deck. Roaring Moon's terrible. Extremely fraudulent. Let's just say Roaring Moon is like the Philadelphia Eagles, or, you know, maybe the Dallas Cowboys. Like, that's, Roaring Moon's like that, you know? Nice. I'm going first. Not the strongest opening hand that I've ever seen. Please stop. Kelsey retired. I can't handle this. Can't handle it, man. All right. This is Roaring Moon. Cool. I don't have a whole lot going on here, so I kind of just have to bench these guys and hope my opponent is nice to me. Yeah, I feel for Kelsey for sure. I mean, he's had a long, successful career. Yeah, he'll be all right. Not the way you want to go out. It's not. And I feel for that. Because it's like, you want to go out with a bang, you know? I mean, and so did, and Tom Brady, you know, he also kind of went out with like a very similar season, right? What is my opponent doing, bro? Nothing? Cool. Love to see that. Right, at least Brady had infinite Super Bowls. How many did Kelsey end up having? Just one? Or a couple? I know they won the one a couple years ago, right? It's like a handful of years ago? Just one? Yeah. And then they were in the Super Bowl last year. So, like, that's another appearance. Oh, I can't select I can't take the nest ball off the Colress. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, this is a good client. That's a good client right there. Good thing I didn't want that nest ball, bro, at all. Good thing, man. Good thing. Of course it's still a bug. This client is miserable, dude. All right, here we go. Let's see. Just fine. Can't give them the stadium. That's an easy knockout. We got to hope that they just, like, gouge this thing. Oh, you have Path. That's funny. All right, 4. Okay. 4, 5, 6. If I had a nest ball, I could go get the Comfy, and then we'd be, you know, cruising. Comfy, Cramorant, Rod. Okay, I am at 6. Sure. Okay, flower selecting to get to 7. But I need a Mirage Gate. I need a gate. I don't have gates. Chat, we need the gate. The gate is what I am digging for. Ah, yes. Yes, if we had the gates, we would have just finished this thing. But unfortunately, that is not what occurred. So instead, I will evolve that, rope up this guy, and do 110. So that way, if they want to boss knock out my Tina, they have to gouge and knock themselves out. It's fine. Town store, not the town store, bro. Oh, now I got the Moltres. This is bad. I can put like a Forest Seal Stone on that. Maybe get their game going. It's fine, though. This is fine. Everything's fine. Just got to remain calm when playing Tina. You're often going to miss the thing that you want right away. That's just kind of how it goes. The games where Tina just... Yo, 8-bit? That'd be so sick. That'd be so sick. And they got 2 moons now. This is trouble. All right. Do they not have a Force Seal? Looks like maybe not. And this is just what they're rocking with. Okay. Noted. I need a... one of them, you know, Mirage gates. How about that? No Mirage gate, huh? Goodbye, Manaphy. I kind of want to see if I can... Cool to boss and knock out this one. Leave this one. If they want to gouge, they knock themselves out. That'd be cool. So that's kind of why I'm digging. If I can just find a gate, then I can make that play. Got Roxanne, which really doesn't matter because their hand already stinks. But I'm at 10, so I can just knock this thing out with Sableye. So I'll probably just do that. No, I'm at 8. Dang, I'm about to be at 9. Dang, I'm so close. So then I can Colress and then just get to 10. All right, we'll do that. Okay. Anybody ask for some Mirage gates? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I don't think I need this many, honestly. I don't want to keep feeding them stadiums. Seems fine. And then got a Tina down. I could get another Tina out, which I think is well, if they like, I think that's fine. They have 3 prizes left, so I might as well get the Tinas back. So we can Rod back in. these goobers over here. And then Nest Ball. We got another Tina. I should have kept one Tina out, but it's fine. Got another Gate, got another Rod, got plenty of energy. Okay. And then we just go. I don't think I actually want to play the Gate yet. I don't think that they play Hand Disruption, so I am going to slam the Path and Lost Mine. And we're just going to put all of our counters here. I don't want them, like, you know, playing Illuminion or using Moltres to charge energy into play. None of that. I just want to kind of... Right, like, they might play an Iono, but the odds of them having their 1 or 2 Iono in their hand with 30 cards in deck, it's just pretty low, right? Like, they could Iono me, but I'm gonna say it's more likely that they don't, right? As we can see here. They could Iono, but I still don't know if it's correct to them play the Mirage Gate there. I feel like it's probably, because I still have a Gate in the deck too. Like, I'm probably okay. Thank you, Canadian Raiden, for the sub in the 2 months. Thank you. So I'm really just saving the Gate so that I can power up the Tina, Requiem this thing. I can Roxanne them next turn. I mean, they don't really have anything going on. So we're chilling. I can Roxanne Path, which is even better. Roxanne Path, Star Requiem. I mean, that's basically GG's. There should be Gym Leader Challenge side events at Charlotte. There should be. I haven't checked the event schedule yet. Do you know what time they fire on Friday? They usually have them posted ahead of time on the side event schedule. Fail Town Store. Yeah, this one is over. Calamity Storm and Sableye. Cool. I've got Gate, Star Requiem. You don't have a backup guy. I'm going to Roxanne you to 2. Going to slam down Path. We can get a Comfy in first. Word. Okay. Let's go. Mirage Gates. Oh, that was a weird top deck of the Psychic Energy, actually. That's fine, though. Yeah, we just do this. And then do that. And then it'll look square. Roxanne it up. Looking good. Flower Select. Retreat. And Rod. Those all back in. And I've got a bunch of game winners in this hand. Star Requiem. And then 2 p.m. for GLC on Friday. Thank you, Megan. It's good to know. I don't know that I'll be flown in by then, but I think I'm getting in Friday night. There shouldn't be anything that they could do here. Unless, brother, please, you've got to be joking me. Dude. Halt. You are not about to sauce me like this. Absolutely not. No, absolutely not. You quit playing. Quit playing with me, little bro. Yeah, I know. Tough one. Sheesh. Nope. GG's. Yeah, Path and Moon, it seems a little counterintuitive. They needed a switch. They needed more than just a switch. They needed a switch in an energy. Because they use Seda, they use Dark Patch. I mean, we don't know that they have energy in their hand. Thank you, Lysol Streams, for the sub in the 19 months. Oh, they had energy with the vessel? Yeah, well, they didn't have it, all right? Path was in place, so they could not Dire Flame. Listen, they're lucky they got that close. All right? They should have never been that close. What the heck? Please give me a fine-looking mulligan. Man. Tina is just certainly one of the most painful decks to play, but it's still goated. I don't. No hard feelings, Tina. It's fine. You're still goated with the sauce, bro. Beebs are no. I think this is a holy moly. You got to be kidding me. No. They said I'm playing post-rotation Charizard, dude. They said Battle VIP Pass, I won't be able to play that. I don't know, bro. With all the I saw Jets and Entei, and I thought I was playing against Valiant, which is why I slammed the Path. Right. I thought I was playing against Entei Valiant, which, to be fair, I saw Jets and I saw Entei, right? Man. All right, here we go. Yep. Man. Dude, they got it all, bro. They got it all. They got the Beebs. They got the Pidgeot. They got the TM Devo. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know, bro. I don't even want to know. I don't want to look at the list. I don't want to know anything about the list. Okay. I got no questions. They got the sauce. Okay. Their deck is perfect. I'm going to get shadowy winded, and it's not going to be funny. Man. Tina. It's time to wake up. Time to find the Colress. Prized one. Four cards in the lost zone. Pass. Uh-huh. Can someone please inform me as to why there's a lightning energy in there? Anybody? You think they play Iron Hands? I do know why. It's because they play an Iron Hands. You think they're gonna Thornton this into hands? They attach the light. You gotta be kidding me, no. I did not just get bombardiered, bro. I did not, dude. I did not just get birded. Oh my god. The pain. It's too much pain. It's too much pain. All right. It's got to be... I'm going Seeking, bro. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right. All you have to do is not evolve either of these into Charizard this turn, and I'm going to Moonlight Shuriken you into next week. No. God, no. It's fine. Why would you choose now to play Iono? Why? Man, I'm going to let them just manually attach. This whole game. And attack me with Bombardier and stuff. Like, that's what's legitimately happening. I know how they fit it. They didn't play a single stadium card, it looks like. I know how they fit it. ain't no stadiums in there. Oh my god. How is it so bad? It's because Path doesn't exist post-rotation. You're so right. I am not going to... The Bombardier can just return my cram, you know? I may have to... I can't Abyss Seeking, though. I cannot Abyss Seeking again. Oh, man. And... it's either I retreat into Cram and hit for 110, but then they could just return this to their hand. So there's really no point in hitting the Bombardier, right? And so you're probably best off saying, like, evolve here, attach, and pass. And I'm at 10. So that's fine. I could have benched the Cramorant. I had a boss Cram. I could have. Yeah, maybe that was... It's fine. I could still decide to do that next turn with a retreat off Comfy, which wouldn't be terrible because I'm not doing squat, actually. So they are just going to simply Shadowy Wind again. All right, so I think I boss and just like knock out this Charizard. Seems fine. It's not great. Just kind of like I literally don't think that they have a stadium in their deck. So then I have to, like, if the Entei comes up, I want to use Moonlight Shuriken to hit it for 180 and then 90 to, like, yeah, I think I just need, this thing is like the scariest thing on the board. So I think I'm just gonna get rid of it. And take my 2 prizes. And then they come up with the Entei and they respond. And then I'm like, all right, surely I'll find a... I have played 1 Colress. Yes. All right. That is fine. I know. I shouldn't. I realized it as soon as I benched it that this is going to allow Entei to hit 180. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 200. Yeah. They would have had it anyways with their own, and like assuming that they could just bench a Pokemon, which they can, so it doesn't really matter. I think that's fine. I want to have it. All right, they have VSTAR too. And they're just going to use it without using incisors first, which is interesting. I wonder if they play a stadium counter. What? You don't flip heads here. All right, good. The filthy goes, dude. And now they have access to quick search too. Oh, here. Okay. Here are decent cards. Oh, I'm pretty sure I just cannot win this game, but we're going to see. Because if I knock out Entei, the Charizard can just knock me out. This just feels... This feels pretty terrible. What's my water energy situation? They're still alive. Yeah, this is just brutal. All right. So they're at 2. And the Charizard can just knock out the Tina is the problem. So I need to like establish another path. Why is life just so challenging? All right, there's Colress with Roxanne. They got the Beeb, so I can't even, like... Huh. Do I even have Path? I have one Path left in the deck. This is a disaster. Okay. Okay. This Energy's a live card, so that's fine. It's at least going to allow me to see a couple more cards. And then I've got Jets. I like have to find Roxanne. But I can't go Tina, Gus, Knockout, because then Charizard will finish me off. So I have to go like Sableye or something. If I find another energy, we don't want to. So really my play this turn... pretty much has to be to find another gate. I have to find Roxanne. Have to. The problem, and I didn't. So like now we just found nothing, right? Which is pretty terrible. So now I can go knock out the Charmander on the bench. Bunch of damage to the Entei. I guess I put... or I go Sableye. I go Sableye. I think... yeah, we could boss the Bibarel. That's fine. And then... I was thinking about doing 180 to the Entei, though. That might have been good. I do kind of have to knock out this. Well, I guess if I put 5. So I can do Charmander and then 5 to the Charizard. I think that's what I'm doing. All right, so we're going to retreat here. You think they're going to Thornton hand? Oh, my God. They probably are going to Thornton hands me. Oh, my God. Man, dude. Tina. How are you such a terrible deck? Oh, yeah, they play a whole bunch of Jets. Tina, how are you so bad? I failed the nest ball. Please be out of... there's no way they're out of Jets. I think they play like 4. I think the... Please let the Beaver be stuck. Please. Manaphy? Oh, Lord. Just do it. Do it, man. Boss, my Tina, with your Bombardier. That's what's happening? All right. And you go away. Sure. This is what we got. All right. Concealed cards. Okay. Fine. Holy smokes. How are... Not a single one of these cards gets me out of the active. How is it this bad? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I don't even have that many switch cards down, bro. Hey, Bieberro, get over here. I zoned all the switches early. I zoned 2, and I've used 1. But I guess I do have a bunch of the Jets are all in the discard. All right, that's fine. That's fine. It's rough out here though. Okay. I'll pass. I hate this game, man. I hate it, bro. Definitely feel like I just was getting Teena'd there. Yeah, best of 9, we would have had that one. I never got to it. I attacked with 1 Tina that I manually powered up. That entire game. I was only able to attack with 1 Giratina that I manually powered up. That was a game I didn't open any energy or any switch, like any way to get my Comfies in and out of the active spot. I didn't find Colress till like turn 5. Or I did, and the Colress was horrible. Yeah, it was just, that was bad. Things just did not work. I missed my early, I played my Pokegear, missed it, right? And then just dead drew for like 3 turns afterwards. That's another classic Tina start. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. We're chilling here. You think go second with Tina? You just choose second every time? Why are the Roxannes not Ionos? Because drawing a big hand for yourself late game is good. No, Iono only draws you like 2 cards at the end of the game. Roxanne's way better late game. So yeah, it's tough to say. Iono is a superior draw card early, obviously, but at the end of the game, Roxanne's like way better. The only thing I'd consider is like maybe you could switch the Poke Gears for Ionos, like, or one. You could switch one gear for an Iono. Hey, Path did its job. There we go. That's great. Good job, Path. And then we've already got a rod. And the boss. It's fine. Okay. Just want to get moving as much as we can. I don't necessarily need the water. We'll keep the rod. Okay. Here we go. Comfy. It was actually a good find. Those could have easily been battle VIP passes, which would have just been worse. And we find Tina. Great. Flower select again. And dare I say another Tina. Okay. That's what my thought is, like, kind of with all the Roaring Moon, like turn one Path going first is good against them, right? Against Guardy and Mew, you want to go first, yeah. It's tough. You don't need the turn 2 impact. Giratina is not built to get the turn 2 impact every game. Yeah, turn 2 impact is like, that rarely happens. Tina is not even built to try and get the turn 2 impact. This is John Eng's list, yeah. If you wanted to get the turn 2 impact, you would play cards like Lost Vacuum. Oh, against Don? Yeah, going second against Don makes sense. Sure. But it seems like there are situations where you might want to go first, and there are situations where you might want to go second. Insta-pathing Don does feel good, though. You could stick them. 100%. I guess that is an interesting question. Do you just, like, you know, blind choose to go first or blind choose to go second? You know, thank you, your Penguins, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. Like, with no knowledge, which are you choosing? In the Tina mirror? Yeah, Tina mirror is interesting too. I guess choosing to go second in the Tina mirror is probably good, but then I don't know. It's not like this deck gets the turn 1 Culvers all the time. so that's kind of my thought. Kind of my thought is like, the deck almost never gets the turn 1 Culvers. So what's the point of choosing to go second? You never have it. So just choose to go first. That's my, and maybe that's a little defeatist, but like that's kind of my thought, is you ain't finding that turn 1 Culvers anyway. If I could, Abyss Seeking turn 1 is basically Culvers. That's true. think I'm at 7 now. Yeah. Okay. So go here. Get those. I need to find a Tina. Switch. And then we can jet if we find the Tina. Hey, let's go, baby. Hey, that's what I'm talking about right there. Tina, let's go. Hey. That's what I'm talking about. Look alive, Tina. Yeah. All right. We've got all 10. We'll just lost impact this thing. Got a grass already, so I'm going to send a psychic. Yep. Beautiful. Well, let's go. Now we should just be in the clear for this game. Because if they come up and they gouge me, great. I will Sableye you. No problem. Yeah. At this point, we put this one away. Easy. And it's all because of that early path. Early path got us going. I feel like if you're playing a 4-path version of Tina, going first is just like is much better than if you're playing the 3-path version. A 4-path version, that does feel like a go first kind of deck. You just go first, slam path, profit, right? Three paths, not quite as good at that. And they have to gouge. And this is why we play Roxanne. See, so like for those of you that were asking Roxanne Iono, like, yeah. This is why it's Roxanne. Because I'm about to get 6 cards off of this. Like Shuffle Draw 6 is incredibly strong at the end of the game. Like, really strong. I'm going to put this guy back in, that guy back in, that guy back in. Oh, ain't no way Moon is favored into Tina. Absolutely not. You gotta be joking. Yeah, Roxanne path to 2, bro. Holy smokes, man. We could just drop a little 3-piece right there. Put the rest on this guy. And say, all right, you have a 1-turn clock to deal with my Sableye. One turn. And they don't, right? And it's like that's what wins the paths just win you the games, right? And that's why Tina is such a successful deck. It hits hard. It's got options. Why not 6 Mew and 3 Moon? What do you mean? I did put 3 on the Moon, right? You want to load up as many as you can on the lowest hit point Pokemon in case they play a switch card. 3 on the other moon? Why would that matter? Three on the other moon doesn't matter because A, they could play a Future Booster Energy Capsule. If they KO Tina, I win. If they KO Tina, I win anyway because I have Sableye on board, right? You guys are kind of missing that. If they gust the Tina and knock it out with the other moon, right? Don't I just win anyway? With Sableye on board, Sableye's... The cart was the better answer. But yeah, but the cart, it's like, the reason you put it there is kind of... 9 on Mew was sort of overkill. No, because they could cart. They could cart. You have to play around the cart. And they could double cart. I mean, you have to play around those things, right? I can't tell you how many times I've double carted with Miraidon. You double cart all the time. So you just load the extra damage there just in case. What if they triple cart and Bravery Charm? Well, then that's just unlucky. You guys are saying choose go second? I'm telling you. See? Should have chose to go first. This hand stinks. I told you, bro. Tina active? My thought is if I top deck a basic energy, I still might want to go Comfy, but I guess, yeah, if I top deck a basic energy. See? We should have chose first. Now look at us. Oh, I guess they had to get rid of all those supporters, so that's fine. Top deck Colress every time. Starting the Tina feels really bad without an energy. That's why I didn't start the Tina, because I don't actually have the energy yet. If I had an energy in my hand, I might have considered opening Tina. If I top deck a basic energy, I will conceal it away. That's true. That's true. How many energies in the deck? I don't know. However many John Ang plays. It's just his list. Okay. Thank you, Xeno Paradox, for the sub in the 6 months. Ooh, this guy, huh? Okay. We need to go get... Now we've got one Tina. Cool. We're going to get a second Tina. We're going to get to Comfy. And then we are going to let her rip. This deck rocks. Yeah. Okay. Pass. Ooh, I get another stop. The deck is good, all right? The deck is good. It just is a little temperamental. Oh, escape rope. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. The deck is good. And kind of a pile. It can be both. They are not mutually exclusive. There have been a bunch of good decks that are also kind of piles throughout the history of the Pokemon TCG. That's just a classic combo. Okay, I've got 0 cards in the Lost Zone. Here's my Battle VIP passes I didn't open. Do you see why I'm choosing to go? Like, look at the start to this game. This is why I've been choosing to go first, because the deck sucks. So you choose to go first because you expect the worst. Right? I don't expect my deck to do anything good, so I might as well at least get a jump start on drawing cards. Hey. Okay. Okay. This all seems fine. 4 cards. Okay, 4 cards. 4 in the Lost Zone. Very good. Probably should have been an Abyss Seeking turn. That's okay. Yes, this should have been an Abyss Seeking turn. I regretted that attached to the copy as soon as I did it. It's fine. I actually would rather you take this. Okay. Pass. It definitely was an Abyss turn. Yes, it was an Abyss turn. I forgot how poor of a start that I had. Yes, this was an Abyss turn for sure. But it's fine. Well, there's an argument for not abyssing either. I mean, if they just blast my Tina, they go to 3 prizes, which is very bad. And they could... All right, let's see. They got Mew as well. I've only got 1 path left in the deck, which is not good. And if they do another 30 damage to their own Moltres, I mean, that's huge. And see, they would have blasted this thing. So then that would have been kind of tough. It would have put me to 6 in the Lost Zone, though, which would have been good, and I could have responded, but it's fine. Oh, not the Forest Seal Stone. Not the Mew EX. Oh, man. Now I got to worry about the Mew freaking EX, dude. Not the Mew EX. No, this thing's not supposed to... That is the scariest. That's the scariest part of this matchup for sure. Because they can genome hacking your Lost Impacts. Aura Burn. Oh, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. We'll take that. Okay. All right, we're going to need... Yes, that's the car we needed. Very good. Very good. Okay. That will put me up to 7, which is great. I need to find a Tina VSTAR. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Uh-huh. 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 It's not good. It's not good. Not good. Not good. Path. Ah, that's bad. All right. Really need to find a Tina VSTAR here. 7 cards in the Lost Zone. Had to keep the switch so I could dig for the Tina VSTAR again. Killing me, bro. All right. So now we're at 8 in the Lost Zone. No Tina VSTARs. I guess, yeah, that's it's not great. Okay. So we shred. Is what we gotta do. And then I gotta... Okay, that's fine. Can I still use this? Ooh, barely. All right. I gotta find Roxanne next turn. Excuse me. It's fine. I guess there's an argument to using Pokemon Catcher on the Mew and shredding the Mew for 160. And do the Moltres, it gets knocked out. But I guess, nah, this is just better. Gives me more cards as well. I think I want to keep my final path until I'm actually using Roxanne, and I want to keep my counter catcher too. So I think I kind of just have to shred. Do that. They've got their V-Star power, which is annoying, so they can do whatever they want this turn. It's another gate, which is good. But I need to find the Roxanne. I just have to find the Roxanne here. But I feel like, I guess I'm kind of checkmated. If they just get enough energy on this Mew, I'm kind of just checkmated. Yeah. I think so. I think we just have had too much of a booty game. Because if they power up the Mew and the Moon, those are basically 2 Pokemon that can knock out my remaining Pokemon. And there's nothing I can do about it. There's not really, like... Yeah, I mean, obviously bringing up the Moltres, like Roxanne and Moltres, but then I gotta find the Roxanne. I got 20 cards left in my deck. It's kind of just been pain. Nothing but pain. It looks like maybe they're keeping their V-Star. Ew, you got that too? That's bad. Okay, they're going to keep the V-Star. Which actually, like, funny enough... Nah, yeah, I think this is checkmate regardless. Because they got V-Star here, they've got an instant KO here, so I would have to go instant KO the Roaring Moon, but then think of V-Star for the energy they need to hit me with Mew. So there's, like, really no route to win, I don't think. I've got all these gates that I, pretty much cannot use because I got my psychic energy right here. Yeah, it would have to be like Roxanne there. But Roxanne is over here. Yeah. That's GG's. There is so much Roaring Moon on the ladder. It's kind of insane. And it does feel like Tina just has some pretty terrible opening hands. I mean, that's like classic Tina situation, right? It's tough. Double cram? Blame it on me not going first. That's what I'm saying. I'll choose second again. We'll see how this goes. I think the answer is you just need to like not open a terrible start versus the most aggressive deck in the format, right? That's the answer. You just have to you have to have like a pretty decent start because you're playing against the most aggressive deck in format. Now, like a hand like this, yeah, I could win this game. It almost doesn't matter what I'm up against. I've got a fine opening hand. Yeah, you just got to draw better. But that's part of playing Tina's. You have to know how to roll with the terrible hands too. That's just part of the deal. You sign up for that. You are definitely signing up for that. Here, I'm trying to race to get to 10, so I'm going to go Abyss Seeking every time. So we're going to get... And they've already got Manaphy down. And we want to see that our Sableye is in the deck. And Sableye is not in the... No, it's in my hand. All right, cool. Okay. Did prize some Psychics, but that's okay. So we go 3. I'm going Abyss Seeking. I could go Flower Selecting. Probably I'm saying 3 this turn with the Tina. I think I want to get Radiant Greninja and Cramorant. And then I'll save the Nest Ball. All right, we're going to go here. Rope is good. Tina VSTAR. And then this is why we kind of held. So we're just going to go Abyss Seeking to kind of stay on track. Like, obviously, we would like to find a Culver's there, but we didn't because we're playing Tina. So we're going to go Abyss Seeking and dig. We've already got a gate in our hand. We probably don't need that other gate. Can just kind of... Yeah, those are good cards to keep, so we'll keep those. And then we're at 4 now. And we're going to get Iono. So maybe now I get to find my Colress, because God knows this deck's not very good at finding it by itself. See? And a bunch of energy. It's cool. I can actually use concealed cards. Thankfully, we did thin 2 battle VIP pass out of the deck. And they're probably going to go Mirage Step. So we go Colress. That puts us to 6. And if I can Flower Select one more time, I can get to 7. Probably a fine Cramorant knockout turn. Ooh, do they not have the Stepper? If they don't have the Stepper, they're going to be feeling it. Looks like they Ionoed themselves into multiple Ultra Balls. You gotta have the Stepper, right? Refinement, sure. No Stepper. It's a no-step zone. Cool. That's what I like to see. Post-rotation Guardy will not have the Stepper. You are very correct. Okay, switch cards we've played. Just the Rope. A switch card there. So I can potentially get to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's fine. We've got the Cram already. It's just concealed cards. And Colress. Found a switch card. Great. And we'll keep the switch as well. And I'm thinking we're just going to take a Cramorant and knock out this turn while continuing to kind of ramp up our board state. Ew, you're making me choose. Why? That's fine. Those things are hard to find. And then I'm at 7. Go to 8. Take a knockout. Path and Boss. Ugh. Man. The Boss. You gotta keep the Boss. Yeah, you only got 2 of those. Okay. And then take that out. Bench that. And spit. They always have the counter stadium. Yeah, that's fine. We'll save the paths for the end of the game with like Roxanne. Right. Got 1 Roxanne left. Got 1 path left. I've already got 2 Mirage Gates. 2 Mirage Gates in the... I do need to be careful about that. 2 gates in the Lost Zone is bad. So, each of my remaining gates is a big deal. So I need to treat them like 1. It's fine. I only got 2. Yeah, only got 2 gates left. How did those end up there? Why would I have put them there? All right. In order to get going, they've got 0 energy in the discard pile, which is that's something. So they probably hit off Shining Arcana here because they have 0 in the discard pile. And then they can refinement. Doubt they're going to find, I mean, get rid of vacuum. I'd like to see that. Doubt they're going to find enough energy to attack this turn. Which would be pretty big for me. We want to basically like go up to, and then we want to be able to like gust a Guardy and just delete it with our V-Star power, and then we can use Sableye to kind of clean up everything else. Looks like they've got 2, so maybe they can go Screamtail and like knock out a Comfy with Screamtail. It's like it's one of the only 2 energy attackers, so they can do 80 damage to a Comfy. That's fine. I mean, Cramorant kind of just keeps trading there. That's okay. Five cards in hand. Curly and a Guardy. Manaphy in play. Counter Catcher. That's annoying, but fine. And then they're going to Roaring Scream. I think it's a little bit of a waste of a Counter Catcher, honestly. I can just Abyss Seeking if I care to, which is like fine. And we find a Mirage Gate, and those are important. They are very important. So I don't think I'm going to play one. I think I'm just going to go Path and Abyss to 10. Yeah. That's fine. That way, my... Okay. Colress, probably 1 Colress, 1 Jets. Sablei's going to be live as well, too, though. That's fine. I want to keep a switch card. Got the gates. I got the worker. It's fine. This keeps the reversal is not live. So that's, you know, I could have overextended and Mirage Gated and then retreated and crammed to take this knockout on the Screamtail. But I think it's actually fine to not. You know, they've only got 3 energy accounted for total, so the odds of them knocking out my Tina V this turn are pretty small. Most likely play is that they maybe Screamtail a Comfy again, which is fine if that's what they want to do. This thing's got 50 hit points, 50 and 70. That is a Sableye double knockout if they don't put down Jirachi. We've got Roxanne now. If they were to pop off and take this knockout, which I don't think that they'll do, but I mean, maybe they could. What, they need 6? If they do that, I can Roxanne. And they're going to get rid of Jirachi? That's wild. I got Cress. It's fine. And they're just going to Roaring Scream. That's exactly what I thought. This is fine. 80 damage to the active. Still fine. All right, let's get cooking. Can actually conceal cards 1 of the Jets. Which doesn't always feel great, but I can do it. We've got boss 2. And I'm at 10 in the loss zone. And that's their only Guardy EX in play. Holy smokes. All right, if I just find a Tina V-Star, we just have it. Holy smokes, dude. This is greedy, but I don't even really care. That's what, so we're going for it off the flower selecting. All right, do you believe? Right here. That's not it. Sand. So sad. All right. Man. Yeah. Okay, I know. Freaking lazy. All right. We'll evolve that, make it like slightly more difficult to knock out. Try and protect it. Put down Sableye. Gate. Grass here, Psychic here. And don't think it's correct to use the path yet. We'll wait till the Roxanne play. I lost mine. And I guess, yeah, it's fine. They only got the one Guardy. We'll use our V-Star on it. So we're going to take our 2. Here. And here. Okay. You know, and if they do take a knockout on my Tina, then I get to keep Sableye. There's double Psychic. Great. And I've got Roxanne. I've got Boss. I've got Path. And we've got a pretty solid, very small deck as well. Yeah, we kind of know that this is happening. It's fine. I'm going to make you work for it, though. I wanted to evolve in the Giratina V-Star because I kind of went for the boss play because it is just game over. If I do flower selecting into the Tina V-Star there, this game is over because I will boss up the Gardevoir, knock it out, and you don't have a replacement Gardevoir EX, right? So you can't even accelerate energy into play anymore. The game is done. So I went for it. It's fine. We didn't hit it. Now, I know in order to knock this thing out, you're going to have to go down to like low HP, which was like my thought. So then Sableye will be able to clean you up. Also, I have Roxanne Path in hand, so I'll be able to cook up some, you know, Roxanne Path magic. Which is exactly what this deck does. And I'll be able to knock out your Gardevoir, leave you with like a very sparse board state. Looks like they're putting the Jirachi back into the deck now. Which is fine. Can still Cramorant knock out the Gardevoir too. I don't need to do it with Sableye. We're going to get Ionoed. Okay. I get to see 3. If I'm Boss, Counter Catcher. All right, no Path means I still get to use Radiant Greninja, which is good. Yeah, and I can Sableye the active, of course, but I'd rather save it for something good if I can, but... The only thing that gets sketchy is if they go If they go knockout Tina, Gus knockout Tina. But didn't they just... They're down both their counter catchers now, right? Yes, they are. So they've only got a boss left. Now me, I've got, what I think, one Roxanne. Yeah, one of my Roxanne. So I know that my only Roxanne... And they did not find the Jirachi. Haha. So now... we get to work. This is tough. What's my switch? My jet. 3 jets. A switch card, a rope. Can't check my lost zone because that would be ridiculous. Ridiculous, honestly. Okay, we're gonna go here. Okay. Okay. I actually think I want a flower selecting here first. That does not really help. Okay. So now I'm in this weird situation where it's like... got a lot of energy in deck. I have a lot of live cards in the deck. I think it's kind of unlucky if I just don't find more stuff off this. See? Told you. Okay. The only thing better would have been to have the path, but that's okay. We go here. Retreat. Here. And we put Lost Mine. You've got 80 left. And then we put the rest onto Guard of War. So that hopefully it can't hit the knockout on my Tina if they have that. Okay. And then I just have to find a Psychic Energy and I win. Unless they Iono me again. But I'm not going to lie. If they wiggle themselves out of this situation, since they have both counter catchers are down, if they can finesse themselves out of this, I will be very impressed. It's going to be an Iono to 2. All right. All right. Both my boss just got sent to the bottom of the deck. I'm out of Roxanne's. And they're going to go Moonglow Reverse. Probably to knock out my Sableye, right? Which is miserable because it means that yes, I cannot. The 2 boss are at the bottom of the deck. It's just tough. They have to knock out the Sableye, I think. Yeah. So I get my Comfy, but I can't reorder the deck first. I probably top deck something like Psychic Energy. No, it's better for them to take out Sableye, because if I knock out this Gardevoir, like, what are they doing? How are they going to take these 2 prizes? All right, I desperately want a card that can reorder the deck. All right, we find 2 really good cards. We have to take the Psychic Energy. I think. Or if I take the Path, they always have Path counter, right? They're down Vacuum. They've saved both their stadiums. They just have the Path counter. All right. And then I have to say concealed cards, the Jets. Okay. And pass. And we just hope that they can't find... I got to find Boss to win. And I haven't activated their reversal, so, like... we got to just hope that... they've only got 1 Boss left. They could not have it. But I know that my bosses got Iona to the bottom of the deck, both of them. And they have to swing with... and if they could just pop down Zashi and V Boss, I mean, that would do it. I get to top deck, and then I get to Radiant Greninja. Oh, God! Oh, no. Not like this, bro. They can't KO with Guardy. Guardy only does 190. 190 plus 80 is shorts. They just have it. Oh, this is so painful. GG's. Man. Dang. You hate to see it. Dang, I just needed my boss there at the end. Should have taken Path. Well. Both boss just got Iona to the bottom of the deck, and it's like there's no way to get him, unfortunately. Oh, Arcana Guardy. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, it was just really good Iona at the end. I wanted to hit those bosses earlier to bring up the Guardy. And then one turn, man, that one turn in the middle of the game, I just win. I just win if I find that Tina in the middle of the game. Also, Also, when Isaiah was playing that matchup, he had Avery too, right? Avery makes that matchup so free. Goodness. It's much closer without it. But with an Avery, it's pretty insane. Maybe there's some things I could have routed slightly better there. I'm not going to profess to be a Tina pro. I am just attempting to brush up the matchup, brush up the deck, because it is, I think, one of the top 3 decks in Standard. So I want to feel as comfortable as I can with it heading into Charlotte. Playing against another Lost Box deck. That's fine. Playing the Dawn this week? I don't know what I'm playing this weekend. I'll figure it out. My opponent's giving me the big thumbs up. Top 3 is probably Zard, Tina, and whatever your favorite deck is. It's number 3. I'd consider Zard and Tina top 2. And then your favorite deck is is the 3rd. Whatever your favorite deck is. Looks like I do have the making of a potential turn 1 attack with Cramorant, though, so that's cool. Got the colors, got Battle VIP Pass, 2 gears. And it looks like it's a Tina Mirror. Cool. Oh, with the Nest Ball? Well, now I'm really feeling it. Okay. Radiant Greninja's prize, though, but that's okay. Get these guys. And this guy. Go get those fellows. And then we're going to Colress and hope to find another Jet Switch, something like that. I find none, because whoopee. All right. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Battle VIP Pass. Could use to go get another Tina if I want it. I feel like we're just kind of racing to 10, so let's just do that. Switch, and I would like to find a switch. Okay, so then we do retreat, and I'd like to find a switch. Man, that's not how that works. All right, Jet doesn't count. So then it's going to be Tina and pass. Can they get to 7? They could. They're playing Raihan. I'm going to turn to Radiant Greninja me. Mousehold, top 3 deck, yeah. Oh, yeah, Mousehold. Raihan, huh? Interesting. Pretty typical turn 1 Tina hand for me. No switch cards. Just the one to get my Tina out of the active spot. Would have liked to take the lead there, but that's okay. They ditched 2 counter catchers. Is it not Tina? The glass is built? What is the glass is built? It might be the... Is that like... why is the grass energy here then? What's that for? Is there a grass? Oh, it is. It is, isn't it? Who are they powering up with the with the grass? Tropey? Yeah, Trope Dog? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yo, Big T? Big T money? That's crazy. Holy moly, dude. Yeah, okay. All right. It's fine. Yeah. It's cool, man. It's cool, bruh. Okay. And we'll start trading with our birds. Got a gate. Fine. Radiant Greninja still prized, so... Gonna try and hang on to these waters. I mean, maybe I can get like a Gus knockout Manaphy or something, but it's nice to have as an option. Thankfully, this is a deck that's trying to hit for weakness, and Tina's got no weakness. So that's cool. As soon as they get to 3 prizes, I can start slamming Roxanne's. Easiest Colress ever with the double battle VIP pass. And we got Sableye. We're at 7 in the loss zone. Double gear in hand, so it shouldn't be too hard to find a supporter next turn. You would think. You would think. But as we know, in the land of Tina, nothing is guaranteed. So I think I want to try and race to 10 so I can just start using Sableye. And then I want to save my rods for Sableye so that I could just use Sableye over and over again. I think that's just what we're trying to do. Now, they're already at 10, so if they Sableye me, that's a bummer. But it looks like they ain't got it like that. So they're just going to cram a lamb. Sure. So they'll go to 4, and then if they go to 3 the following turn, then we're in there for a Roxanne play. I got grass on the Cramorant, so they're just kind of putting those in the discard pile. Looks like maybe so they can Raihan later. We'll send up Comfy. We got a Jets. We've got Gears. We want to Flower Select first. And a Boss. It's fine. Don't really plan on using that. We're going to Flower Select. Just need to get to 10. Tina and another Boss. The bosses seem like maybe they're not the most important thing in this match. Okay. Oh, baby. Do it to me. Just, you know. It's fine. Just make me suffer, man.
right. Oh, that is thrilling, isn't it? Okay. Thank you, Nard, for the sub in the 46 months. All right, so there's one way to get to 10 pokes. This is horrible. Absolutely horrendous. Thank you, Will Chef, the sub, and the 25 months. Appreciate you, Will. Thank you. Oh, how miserable. All right. It's fine. Man, those gears. Sheesh. And and I prized the Radiant Greninja, so we're missing that kind of you're missing that recurring draw, which just even marginally throughout the games, getting you an extra card here and there. Which does help. We whiff the turn 1 attack. I know. One can only take so much Find the Colorless Gaming in one day. So true. Well, especially if you're up against a single prize deck like that. I mean, this is... Traditionally, Tina has weak, regular Lost Box matchups, right? Traditionally. Because other decks are able to invest that space into consistency and single prize attackers. Tina is not really meant to take out single prize attackers. This deck only plays 1 Cramorant and 1 Sableye. This deck is meant to blow up big things. Yes, you're supposed to lose to the other Lost Box variants. Yes. Oh, and my opponent's not going to do the thing that allows me to Roxanne them. Why? Come on. Have a little fun, bro. Ye of no fun. How is the hand so bad? Okay. It's fine. Make them have to invest more damage to take a KO there. I just lost mine. I'll take my price. Best deck to reach Ultra League rank fast? Yeah. Mew VMAX. Well, no. Mew's kind of tough. Miraidon. Probably Miraidon. I don't know. I ranked up pretty fast with Mew yesterday. I think, I don't know, if you want to rank up fast, you play Turbo Miraidon, like Peonidon. No, I feel like that deck's only got like mediocre matchups. Bro, please Galactic Switch. Put me out of my misery. Please. Just switch cart the man. Go ahead. Switch cart the dang Manaphy, bro. Sauce me up. Just put an end to me, all right? Think I want to be out here playing Tina anymore? Here's another Sableye. Great. Just what I wanted. With the switch carts on your Manaphy. Fine. And they're still not going to play around Roxanne. Fine. The Rod and the Jets. Rod doesn't even matter right now. Guess it does if I have to put Sableye back in. Just make these guys really big. I'm getting rid of all my boss. It's fine, I got Counter Catcher too. Just force them to just make an awkward play. Gotta knock out the okay. Have to do this. Okay. Fine. I feel like I have to keep putting pressure on the Sableye. I just like, because they're already like they're kind of one step ahead. So like I have to keep pressuring the Sableye. They have 2 rods down. I mean that's good. All right, this is the 3rd rod. You know, and maybe if we hit the turn 1 knockout like we were supposed to, or you know, any of that stuff. That'd be pretty sweet. So we have 1 switch cart. So I still have a switch cart. Nope. Both my switch carts are down. Terrible. They didn't Roxanne me. So that's nice. Here's Sableye again. And they're probably just going to, like, very annoyingly attempt to play around my Roxanne completely. Need a deck building 101. You really like Rift Low Kicks? Would this fit into Lost Decks? Unfortunately, no. Low Kicks is not very good. Just knock him out, bro. Just put me out of my misery, man. And I will never get to play Roxanne. Yeah. They could just Clara for game. So sad. And really, that just boiled down to them being more consistent than me and able to launch attacks faster than me. Unfortunately. And that, I mean, really one prize diff, right? Like, if I just take that turn one knockout the way I'm supposed to, if I don't prize Radiant Greninja and maybe don't have a tough time finding my Culruses, there's just like a bunch of things. This is the game I double whiffed Pokegear, right? Yeah, just sad. I have to hope that they don't have, but you definitely run Clara. I mean, that's rod number 3. What all I have to do is just, like, man, they're flower selecting into the bottom of their deck, so I don't really know what you're doing, but I think they're just slow rolling me because they're just having a lot of fun. Yeah. No Kyogre. I got Manaphy in play. Maybe they did cook themselves. Ha! When in doubt, let your opponent cook themselves. Yes. When in doubt, let them beat themselves. And they were cooking so hard. They were like, I'm not going to get Roxanne. I'm never going to get Roxanne. And then sure enough, ran out of resources. Like, I don't know how they didn't plan that, but. Yeah, obviously they cooked themselves there. Like, I don't know. There's clearly some things went wrong in that hand of theirs. Clearly. I can't tell you how much that happens on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. Like, your opponent's playing a Lost Zone deck, and then all of a sudden they just do the craziest stuff and lose. Just all the time. Like, that never happens with Roaring Moon. It never happens with Miraidon. That never happens with Charizard. But in Lost Box, oh yeah, they might just do the craziest thing and lose all the time. All right, here we got Guardy Redemption match. Nice. Okay. Maybe I can get a turn 1 Cramorant. That'd be crazy. I'm telling you, going second in this deck, who cares? You're not doing anything. All right, let's get it. Let's get it rocking and rolling. Yo, Comfy top deck, that's pretty hot. We've got Colress. We're just going to let that rip first. We find some good stuff. This is some real good stuff we've got here. All right, I like that. We can get that turn 1 knockout that we want. If we just, because we've got Cram here with the Nest Ball. I can let that go. Take the switch. Really, the switch is all we need to get going. But the Jet Energy is even better than the switch. So I can keep these. Tina. We go Comfy. Yeah, let's go. Yes, boom. What you got for me? Oh, yeah, let's go. Okay. Flower Select. They've already got Manaphy down. Who needs these waters, bro? Dang, I'm cooking, bro. Got the... Dang, I'm out here with the turn 1 attack. Been playing this deck for hours, and I don't think I've gotten a turn 1 attack yet. Is it correct to double Comfy before grabbing the Cram to potentially grab Greninja as well? I thought about that, but then I also kind of just wanted to see if the Cramorant was in the deck. Right? I don't know. It could be, I thought about that. It could be correct to not thin first, but I also just wanted to see if the Cramorant was in there. Also, there's this, right? Like, say, yeah, exactly. So Lothringer kind of hit it right on the head there. Like, the argument for playing the Nest Ball first is that, like, if I want that turn 1 knockout with Cram and I kind of already have it, like, I don't want to have to choose between Cramorant and something else off my flower selecting, right? I actually want to take that out of the equation completely. Because I know I want the Cram. So you just go get the Cram so that you don't have to choose it with lot. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, there's arguments both ways, but I think, like... Yeah, this is a... Whoo, baby. All right. We're gaming out here. If Cram is prized, then you jet the Abyss Seeking. See? Yeah, that's it. Snoop, you got it. 100%. See? So you got to go get the Cram first, because Cram's not prized, then I'm going to use... If Cram is prized, then I'm going to use Abyss Seeking. So actually, getting the Cram, I'd say, is just certified correct. Yeah, buddy, that's fine. I think we just keep the pressure on. Yeah, we got to go here. Got to flower select. Got to take that. Got to slam that. Slam that. Okay. We did Nest Ball before the... Oh, Nest Ball prior to Colress? Because I wouldn't have minded finding, like, another Pokemon off the Colress. Like, I think if I found one... Like, because look at my board's a little sparse now. I wouldn't have... Off the original Colress, it's like I wouldn't have minded if I found one more. You know? So, like, I don't mind doing the Colress first, but then when it comes down to it, and I already know I have the knockout play, like then I'll play the nest ball, right? Once I'm, but I was kind of already operating. Yeah, I agree with you, Soda King. Nest ball before the Colress is the worst out of the 3 options, 100%. Colress nest ball config. But that's the thing, is that it's never like it's not like a rule. Every single decision in a Lost Zone deck is a judgment call. There's no rule. There's no like roadmap where you could be like, if this, then this, if this, then this. It's like, it's almost impossible. Every single thing has to be a judgment call, and you just have to have sound reasoning for every play that you're making. That's it. There's no like grandmaster rule of like, it's always this before this. It's not always, you know, I before E except after C. There's none of that, right? You just have to, everything has to be just a sound reasoning judgment call. It's because there are so many different variations that you can run into of situations in Lost Box decks. Man, that's a second. Didn't I just knock out that Mirage Stepper, dude? All right, I'm drawing pretty bad right now, but I've got Mirage Gates after this flower selecting. So let's see. There's a boss. Ooh, we don't have much going on. I've got 7 cards in the Lost Zone. Why is this deck stink so bad? All right. Man. Huh. Thank you, Dad Mistaken, for the sub in the 23 months. Yeah. I could spinning attack. You guys want a spinning attack? I also could boss something, but I don't think that really matters. I think I'm chilling. I think I'm chilling. Is spinning attack good to nerf the Guardian damage? That's why we considered the spinning attack. Probably not, but that's why I even mentioned it. Yes. Lost Zone decks are really hard to play. They just are. And which I think is great for the Pokemon TCG. It's fantastic, actually. As annoying as you might find them, Lost Zone decks are really healthy for the game, I think. Because they're just not easy to play. They're just not. I got no problem with good players continuing to see success with Lost Zone decks. It's fine. Unlike Mew VMAX, anybody could do well with that deck. Ask me how I know. All right, here they go. Fine. I gotta send this, and then I can gate and yeah. I know, because I have played it. And seen success with it. And it is a very easy deck to do well with. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, fascinating. Fascinating. We've got more garbage. Who saw this coming? Okay. It's got to be the nest ball. We got to do this, and I like have to. I have to get another guy out. Like I just have to. Okay, what do we actually have with this deck? I've got a Tina. I've got 3 Colress. 3, brother. You don't think we can win this? Ye of little faith. I'm a lost impact this thing. Goodbye, sir. I do forget what was in my... That's fine. There's grass and psychic. Yeah, that's fine. I think it is keep the grass, but it's cool. I just forgot. I have a psychic left, right? I do. I kind of want... I want the psychics for say... I do have a rod left, so I probably... This forced me to... Should have attached a water to Tina. Yes, I should have. Yes. This forces me to find the rod, which is unfortunate. Yes, I got a little crisscrossed with my energy. It's so hard for me to keep track of, like, the energy in a Lost Box deck when playing online. It's one of the things that I just hate the most. I love having the cards in front of me. I'm a very visual person, right? I'm a very visual learner, very tactile person. It's almost impossible for me to keep track of resources when they're compartmentalized like this. It's something that I cannot stand. So I pretty much don't even try to, because it's like, I just can't. It's hard. Playing in paper cards is so much easier to keep track of where everything is, how much of what I have left. And live does not make it easy. No. You can't even check your loss zone while you're... Yeah, it's terrible while you're promoting. There are definitely decks I'd rather play online and decks that I'd prefer playing in paper. I haven't played a supporter card in like 3 turns. I was kind of anticipating this thing getting blowed up anyway, and then I'm going to try and Sableye. I don't know, or Cram or something. This seems bad, though. They go to 2 here. They've got the Jirachi. I mean, this is pretty much all bad. Yeah, no, I should have been Water to Tina the whole time. Definitely. This is bad. This is bad. So they take the lead. And the Jirachi, I mean, that's bad. I could spinning attack. You're not thinking about the spinning attack, chat. I also pretty much have to find a Roxanne. There's only one in my deck and 21 cards. Thank you, J Rip, for the Prime sub in the 21 months, 27 months. This is not great. I've got almost nothing to work with here. Yeah, just... I could scratch for knockout. Okay. Okay. So I've got the guaranteed KO. Come on. You gotta be joking me. There's so many supporters in there. There's so many. There's like at least... And you didn't even give it to me? Oh my God. There's a Roxanne and 3 colorists in that deck. Just absolutely heinous, dude. Absolutely heinous. Yo, big scratch. All right, these gears got to go. I'm over it. I'm over the gears, man. I'm over the gears. I'm done with the gears. All I need is Boss Zacian game. Screamtail Cape game. Nah, Screamtail Cape doesn't do it. I've got the Mana Fear. Man, just put me out of my misery already, would you please? Would you please? I know. I think the Cape is terrible in Guardy. I know. Zacian's better. People were capping. People just wanted to play spicy cards. I know. People just like spicy plays. Why take 2 cards to do the job 1 card does? I know. You're telling me. I think the card's terrible. I mean, people can just vacuum it and then take double knockouts. Or they just very easily can knock out your caped guy for 2 prizes. People just wanted to do 300 snipe damage to a Mew VMAX, which makes no difference. I mean, that just does not matter. You could very easily have counter catcher anyways. All right. It's looking like this is maybe about as good as it could have possibly gone for me. I don't know how they didn't have the win. I'm not going to ask any questions. They have to Screamtail my Sableye. But I just whiffed. I can't believe I whiffed that gear, bro. I cannot believe it. I can believe it, actually, because it's... Of course I can believe it. But I also can't believe it, man. Of course I can't believe I whiffed another gear, man. All right, so all I need is to top deck Colress, find Rod and Gate, top deck Colress or Roxanne. Who are you collapsing? That can't be correct. Yeah, because if I just knock out this Curlia, you cooked yourself. I mean, like, if you win this game, Treb Doggo, and you're watching, I want you to know that is definitely a misplay. Right, because if I can kill the Curlia with Tina, I still win. Right. But it's fine. Frick. Frickety frick. All right, it's got to be Roxanne here. So all flower selecting. Sure. I guess it doesn't have to be Roxanne. It's gear. Okay. All right. So what? I have to find... Countercatcher, Rod, Gate, Tina. I cannot find it all, I don't think, but we're going to try. Yep, nope. Nope. Ain't no way to get me out of this one. Yep, GG's. Dang, bro. I feel like I got finessed there. Again. Tina just not Tina-ing very good. I couldn't even promote the Tina. I didn't have an energy. I didn't have a switch. I didn't have nothing. I got Iono. Honestly, that game started falling apart when I got Iono to that 5-card hand. That was just terrible, right? And then, like, I missed more gears, which were just miserable. Oh, yeah, here we go. Now we're cooking. Yo, GG's, doggo. GG's. Yeah, that was miserable. When you Iono'd me, like your first Iono to 5, I was having a terrible time. And then when I played that gear in like the middle of the game, I had like a whole bunch of supporters in the deck. I'm back to choosing to go first, bro. I do think it was a little bit of a misplay at the end of the game there, though, collapsing your Guardia EX away, because I could have still won if I just went Countercatcher your Curlia, knock it out with Tina, and that was definitely a live play for me. Or Countercatcher your... Yeah, or I could have gone Countercatcher with Cramorant, too, because, I mean, then you would have had to have boss, but either way, you would have had to have boss for game, which is, like, fine. But I still think you, like, opened the door for me to win where I shouldn't have really been able to by collapsing your Guardia EX. All right, up against Guardy. Finally, I will have my revenge. We've got Cram, we've got Tina, we've got Manaphy. Cool. Let's get Greninja. That's fine. Okay, flower selecting. Gotta take that. Switch. And boss is just really good. Keep that. Probably get Iono'd here. So that's like the only supporter card he plays. We'll bench that. Pass. And then they've got Artisan. Cool. So I think going first, I don't know, going first feels so good against Guardy, right? There's some matchups where going second makes sense, but Boss Gate VSTAR Star Rack. Yeah. I mean, that's what I was hoping for at any point, but I just, yeah, was not able to kind of piece anything together. It feels like with Tina, you just constantly, if you have a game with Tina where you could just colorless, you usually just win, right? This card should not, yeah. Yeah, you have to colorless a lot. If you could just keep using colorless, then usually you just win. And then the games where I can't find colorless, those games, well, those games are tough. Okay, we're going to have a healthy amount of cards in the loss zone. It's good. And then let's retreat into Cram, bench this other guy, get you out of here. I've got 6 in the loss zone. You've got 1 reversal in the discard. That's fine. They've got Jirachi, so I can't really like take advantage of the Cleffa by, Sableyeing it or whatever. It's just gonna be an easy knockout. It is what it is. Evolve one of these and spit. Oh yeah, Trouble Doggo. It's a good matchup for sure, and that was GG's, definitely. That was GG's. That early Iono, I just that early Iono to 5, and that's how much of a brick Tina is sometimes. Like Iono to 5, it's like, bro, Iono to 5 got me feeling horrendous. That's fine. I've taken out the gears. I think the gears, I'm over it. I've done way too much whiffing with them when the game's on the line. I'd rather them be real cards. They should just be real supporters. There are times where if the gears are just literally anything, then I could win games. But the gears just being dead cards was like losing me games. So, and I was doing everything that I could to reach with them first. Like, obviously, you want to, like, comfy first. You want to, like, reach. Yes, I'd much rather have. I mean, and I have the one Avery in this deck now, which is super cool. If I end up finding the Avery, I mean, imagine an Avery into this board is going to feel great, right? That's the whole reason. Yeah. I know. Another absolutely horrendous. I think I have. That's fine. Man. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We should take this dude out. Save the rod. A lot of psychics in the discard pile there. That's fine. Okay. Send those back in. Don't want to gate yet. Just take this knockout. Keep on chugging. There's a Culverus. Good stuff. Yeah, Avery there would have been sick, but any supporter there would have been cool, actually. But, you know. This is Tina. We don't play supporters here. Just mostly kind of... Okay, they're going double reversal, knock out the Tina. Not the swelling flash. Any good sites to look at GLC decks? Yeah, gymleaderchallenge.com. Yeah, Triple Doggo. I was just playing John Eng's list. But I've switched to having an Avery in here now just because I'm tired of fully flexed out Guardy boards. So this is fine. Yeah, Avery's cool card. And definitely I've been missing way too many gears today in this deck. Way too many. And that's what, like, I was like, yeah, gears are sick. But then when I mean, even just my early Tina builds, I was playing gears for a long time because the deck just bricks way too much. But then the gears just whiff way too much. So it's tough. Man, I'm not drawing squat, bro. Here we go. All right, that's fine. Colors. How is it still so bad? All right. constant, utter pain. This is a 4 reversal. Man. Well, I'm not going to take a knockout. I'm just going to, like... I guess maybe I could just hit it with a Cramorant. Yeah, that's probably what... I'm not going to take a knockout on this thing. That seems like a mistake. So I'm just going to retreat. I'm going to put the path down. And I'm going to spit. That's it. I should have saved that path probably, yeah, but... Yeah, I should have saved the path for sure. But now they can't, they can't really... They can't brainwave because I didn't activate the reversal. So... That's why I'm kind of like waiting for them to do something. Got 10 in the loss zone now. I did get rid of water here. It's a V-Union deck. All right. Yeah. Uh-huh. I know you got the V-Union in there. Don't have to tell me, bro. I know. Uh-huh. I see that Mewtwo paw. Okay. Yeah, I should save that path for sure. Here's an Iono. Okay. Iono to 4 big ones. Man. All the hands can't be bad, right? They can't all be bad. Like, sometimes you got to get a good one. If you play long enough. You're just going to retreat to Curly and pass, aren't you? This is actually sick. But now, again, I just have nothing going on. I would love to find a supporter card. Man, that would be sweet. 1 psychic, 1 water. All right. Huh. Okay. So... You're down 2 reversals. You got another one here. I could, like, gust that Guardy and knock it out. Or I could gust this Guardy and just swing into it, just to be mean. Which is also kind of sick. So I think I'm going to do that. Just this is what I'm doing. You think there's no Guardy EX in their deck? How are they going to power up the V-Union? They desperately want me to make space. No, they play a Guardy EX. They just don't want to put it into play until later. Well, now, neither of these guys can do a lot of damage. This is going to do enough to knock out the Cramorant, though, which is fine. But then, that's all the reversals are down. They go Peonia. They're trying to get the V-Union established. They go to 3. Uh-huh. I could get the cram back with Artisan. Man. All right, here we go. Oh, it might be a no Mewtwo. Yeah, it might be a no. You're right. Maybe they're just trying to Shining Arcana. Surely we got like supporter around here somewhere, right? Oh, I don't want that. I just want one of these supporters, man. Just any of them will do, really. I don't think I want a Rod yet until I just dig a little bit more. You really want me to knock this guy out? Thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. Cramorant, you. And I could theoretically attack with Radiant Greninja if they don't. So I think it has to be those. It's fine. And then we're going to bench Sableye. And I could go get Cramorants in case I want it. And then I will Roxanne. Okay. Huh. Okay. How many Mewtwo V Union pieces they got in the discard pile? Just one? That's fine. Let's Mirage Gate this. This is our last Mirage Gate. Or our last Rod. We have no more, no more rods or anything like that. So that's fine. We just want to power up the Tina. And then I think we're just saying, like, yeah, the whole Radiant Greninja thing is, like, probably not occurring this game. But you never know. It could. Probably not, though. No, probably not. Okay. Then let's Concealed. Perfect turn for Greninja. There is a Manaphy on their board. Okay. And then okay. I will do that. Alrighty. Those are Jets. So now, yeah, they are not really aiming to use Gardevoir EX, it doesn't look like. It looks like they are trying to just use Shining Arcanas. They got the Worker. They're back at the bottom of the deck. There's 2 more Mewtwo V Union pieces. There's the last Mewtwo V Union piece. The bench Ralts, sure. And then Brainwave. But then, like, I can spinning attack. That's kind of funny. Take the Iono. And then Jet Energy. And Iono. I can't win. There's a Jirachi in play. There is both Jirachi and Manaphy. All right. So Radiant Greninja and Sableye are not effective options for hitting the bench. There is both of the both. Okay, I'll keep that. Spinning attack. I'll take the knockouts. We're tied. Tina, yeah, might mess around in spinning attack or scratch when playing Tina. Uh-huh. Ultra Ball wins them the game? How so? They need a... How are they going to power up? How are they powering up Mewtwo V Union, guys? There is no Gardevoir EX. If there's a Gardevoir EX, I would have bossed it up and Star Requiem'd it. Just don't read chat. I have to. It's my sickness. What am I going to do? Look at the game? The game's not... Does this look like something I want to look at? Oh, we got the Avery. Avery is not good, though, here. Because they will just simply... Do they have all 4 pieces in the discard pile? No. So we just Roxanne and knockout. Unless we get boss, in which case I boss the Kirlia and knockout. And I have a... Actually, if I Roxanne, I deck myself out. So never mind. Avery for deck out. Never mind. All right, never mind. Does Mewtwo V Union like prevent all effects of attacks or something done to it? It does, doesn't it? That's fine. You need a path? I ain't got no path. All right. I feel like it's a boss up the Kirlia and knock it out situation. That is my... That is my thought. Boss the Cluffa? I will not boss the Cluffa, chat. Okay. And we're hoping there ain't nothing really that they can do here. Peter, Peter? Read it. All right? Bro. All right, no, this loses me the game. They legitimately deck me out. Thank you, RVD, for the sub and the 50 months. And I'm tired of playing Tina, bro. It would have been okay if I kept the jet over the counter catcher. I know, and then I would have just won. I know. That's on me. I should have kept the jet. I know. I know. Should have kept the jet. I don't know what I was thinking. I know. What do we just lose to? Ourselves. You know how earlier I said that people cook themselves with Lost Zone decks all the time? You know how I said that? All right, I'm not immune to that. The best way to play Lost Zone is to talk to nobody and be in your own head and to be extremely meticulous about every single thing that you have and every single resource you have available. That's the best way to play Lost Zone decks. Man, I gotta deal with Iron Hands, man. That's fine. I can reckon with that, I think. Yo, 3 Colress in this opening hand? Oh, and I just find more. A 4th Colress! Man, this deck is so good, bro. Oh, baby. Man, oh, man. Okay. I don't need more Colress. I want other stuff, honestly. Just okay. Now, I'm gonna just get a Tina, bro. That's what I'm doing. Yes, sir. It's Abyss Seeking. Jake's deck had a Deoxys VSTAR in it, okay? I don't want to hear it. Jake's deck literally had a Deoxys VSTAR in it, bro. All right, here we go. It didn't even do anything, right? 58 card deck. I actually kind of like the Yeah, it's Rotted Escape. I agree. But they're all good cards. At this point, it's like, okay, early path for Smaridon is good, but you got to imagine that they're going to do something this turn, right? Yeah. So it's like, you have to imagine that the reason they had a dead hand is because they had a supporter in their hand and they went first, right? So then you're like, okay, well, it's not really worth grabbing the path there because they're probably going to pop off this turn. And as you can see, path here would do almost nothing. So there's no point. Path does stop the Mew EX, and they've got a small hand size, so it's possible that it could be useful here. Plus, I've got a switch and a rope already in my hand, so I will grab it. We're going to do that. Still haven't found a, haven't found one of them there, comfies yet. There's one. Comfy. Very nice. Avery and a Tina. Yeah, I'll keep the... Sure. And then... Oh, that's crazy. I'm at 7. How'd I get to 7? Wow. Guess I could just start doing stuff. Well, let's just rope and see what they do. How'd I get to 7? I'm not going to worry about the hand. I mean, like, I want to see what they do. If they send up Comfy, I'll cram it. Nah, and I'm just going to blast this thing. Yep. Okay. Ooga booga. That is the turn 2 lost impact. Wow. Man, this deck is crazy, bro. We should do this every game. Holy smokes. Why haven't we been doing that? We should do more of that. Yeah. Man. I'm trying to do that like way more often, actually. You just got to start with 4 Colress in the opening hand. True. Oh, 4 Colress. Oh, right. Oh, right. Yeah. It's all about that 4 Colress. Silly me. Beach court? Sure. That's cool. And that's exactly what I said earlier. Like, if you're playing Tina and you go Colress, man, that game is over. For sure. I always get so upset when I'm, like, playing other decks and I'm, like, using Iono and I'm using Judge, and it seems like I just judged you into the Colress, didn't I? Like, I just Iono'd you into the goal. Like, you probably didn't even have it. And I just put the Colress in your hand. And it feels so bad because if they just play Colress, like, the game's over. Because that's exactly what Tina needs. If Tina's just playing Colress every turn, that deck's unhinged. This is a Tapu Koko. All right. Yeah, you thought. You thought. Yeah, no. It's going to be a fat chance. Water gates. Just take the gates. And then I've got only 1 energy there, and I've got all 3 waters there. Okay, that's fine. I think we're chilling here. And by chilling, I mean barely getting by. And then I'll retreat. And skadoosh. Okay. Here you go. Take my 2. Easy. Easy money. Just need a Tina VSTAR. And that's fine. And they've got all 6 prizes left to take, mind you. All 6. Why is the Star Requiem animation so wimpy? Do you need to ask that? Do you? Do you need to ask? The question's rhetorical, isn't it? You need. Must we ask the questions that we already know the answer to? In fact, anytime you use Star Requiem, the game like glitches. The game glitches for a few seconds, then you have to like wonder if the game froze, and then like you're like, oh no, it's just the strongest attack in the game, and then the client like blinks a little bit and it goes through. Like that's just live stuff, baby. That's just what it is. Yeah. That's just what it do, baby. All right. Okay, we bench that, we attach that. I can't Roxanne yet? Oh, man, this is bad. Oh, I thought for sure I was going to be able to Roxanne. All right, never mind. Okay. So we do that. I'm winning too much. I know. It's so strange, honestly. I've got 2 rods in the deck. All right, we should be chilling. So we just sit here and we hit with Cram. And then I've got a bunch of ways to win this. A bunch. All right, your go, partner. If they boss my Tina, I win. If they boss my Tina, I win. I have boss Cram in hand. I'm not worried about the boss Tina play. I have win in hand if they do that. They need counter catcher. There's no way they play that. And it looks like they don't play the charms because they're playing EXP shares. Yes, the bigger play is Iono, right? Iono and then take a KO with a different attacker. So I'm trying to play around Iono. And as you can see, I'm chill. So that's why I set up like a bunch of different win cons, right? I set up a bunch of different win cons so that I could win even with the Iono. There you go. Yeah, we're chilling. Because then if they play the boss, right, I win because I have boss in hand with Cram. And then if they Iono, I have a route to win. And that's why you bench the Sableye there, right? Because I win with either Tina VSTAR or I win with Psychic. Right, or Rod Gate. So I'm literally I'm setting up multiple win cons to be able to close out the game. Man, I'm going to need a vacation after playing Tina all day. What should the theme of tomorrow's stream be? We had Mew Monday and we had Tina Tuesday. Zard Wednesday. Wug Trio. I do like Wochen Wednesday. We should do Warzard Wednesday. They ain't gonna get the turn 1 attack, right? Ain't gonna do that, bro. That was good, Batter Splatter. That was good. That was good, for sure. Win Ride on Wednesday. Midweek, mid-ride on. Mew Monday and Tina Tuesday. Warzard Wednesday. Yeah, I have played Moffat's Miraidon. It's all right. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a little Miraidon update. Now we're doing all standard this week as we prepare for the Charlotte Regional Championships. Just sweaty standard. Oh, I've played the Peony build. Hump Day Heatran. Yeah, this week goes out to all the sweaty gamers out there who want to see me play meta decks sometimes. Sure. A lot more winning happens when we do that, which is, it's nice for my mental health as well. Does wonders, actually. Man. Roaring Moon with Iron Hands, huh? You know what has never occurred? I have never experienced an Iron Hands attack in the Roaring Moon deck, I don't think. I've never actually seen it. No, they cannot Moltres and Squawk here, so who knows what they're doing. Pokestop, sure. Let them rip. You got a gear. You're going to find a Sada here. There she is. Rapid Strike Wednesday with a W. So long as you have to, Calamity Storm my Mana Feet, I can live with that. Yeah, just do that. And then hopefully I can find some stuff off this Colress. That'd be nice. Oh, switch card. Here we go. You got the Calamity Storm. That's right. Manaphy, way to take one for the team, Buster. Discarding. They don't want me to have the Pokestop. That's not very nice. Okay, here's a... God. what's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Man, I can't wait till Battle VIP passes out of this stinking format, bruh. Okay. Gotta take that. This does not feel good, man. No, it does not. What do you think of the odds that I stick this Iron Hands? Good. Gotta shoot your shot, you know? What else do I got going on? And I'm down a rod, so like I can't really. Yeah, it's cool. This thing didn't go nowhere. You are mine, brother. You are mine. You are staying right there. Pass me the ball. Go ahead, pass me the ball back. I know that hand has got. Man, you're really killing me here, bro. That is not cool. Not cool. Okay. It's fine. If they don't have the stadium, then they're going to have to gouge my guy. And that might happen. They wouldn't gouge a cram. You wouldn't gouge a little cram. Come on. I only got 2 Pokemon in play. It's just 2 Pokemon. You wouldn't do that to just a little guy. Stop powering up your Greninja. Gouge him. Do it. If you're slow rolling me on the stadium, I'm going to be so mad at you. You look that Cramorant in the eye and you gouge it. Calamity Star. All right. We're so in there. We are so still in there. That's right, Cram. Good job, buddy. Four, we're going to 5, 6. I will be at 7. I can use Mirage Gate if I care to. I really just want to swing into the moon again. We're going to have this. We're going to need that. At this point, I think we're kind of in a post-stadium existence. I'll 7. I'll keep it. All right. And then we're going to Iona later. Okay. So I'm going to go here. I need to find Manaphy. Here he is. I need to find Manaphy again. All right. I don't want to put down any Pokemon. Well, they can already Greninja for 2. All right. This is fine. All right. Here we go. Come on. Yo, the switch cart? The filthed out cart, though? That does not make a difference. Okay, it's got to be that. Then I've got gate. So you guys want to do like I'm close. I'm close to being able to Radiant Greninja here, but I'm not quite there actually. It's fine. I don't want to Radiant Greninja anyway. We're just gonna Cramorant this thing. All right, let's Rod. This is my last Rod, by the way. So, ain't no more Rods. Get the Scoober out. Okay. Cool. And then we are just going to retreat. Spit. And then next turn, I can Radiant Greninja maybe with an Iono. All right. We're cooking. Okay. Everything seems fine. We don't have any Vs in play for them to hit, so they have to take a single prize. Right, they had boss knockout. No, not my man. All right, I'm out of rods though, so he'll leave. Leave Manaphy alone. Okay, I don't think that it actually matters if they shuriken, because I'm gonna set up a board where I like shuriken and then probably set down another couple of Tinas. Maybe that's, I don't know, it's tough. And then if they knock this out, they go to 4, and then if they do shuriken, then they go to, it's tough. Huh. Okay. Okay. We're going to do those two. I've got a lot of energy left in deck, so it's kind of cool in that regard. We're chilling there. And then we can go water here. We can flower selecting just to get a flower selecting in. Killing me. And then we rope to switch into the Cramorant weirdly, and then Iono. Because the Cramorant's got an energy on it. Send that, and then we Iono. And I get just a nice, kind of miserable looking hand. just a real Tina looking hand, you know. That's fine. And I think here we're at 9 cards in the loss zone. Is my Sableye gone? Is it dead? No. He's just sleeping in the prize cards. That's fine. And then my energy situation left in deck is actually aplenty. There ain't no way you're gonna gust and knock out my Tina, right? If you do gust and knock out my Tina, I should hold the gate. I think. Okay. And then I'm going to retreat here. And we're just going to Moonlight Shuriken. But I don't have Sableye. Holy smokes, I don't have Sableye. All right, so without Sableye, this thing gets a lot more difficult. So I'm going to need to find that loser. Because I'm at like... I could put damage here, which is like interesting because then if they do have to gouge, they knock themselves out. That or I go here and I go 90 to 170, 170, and then here. I definitely want damage there. That's 60 left. I think we're saying like I'll rip, but I'm going to rip Sableye off what? You know, like that's fine. I'm not sure what. We'll figure it out. I could spinning attack. Just go ahead and Greninja me. I know you've been waiting all day for this. That's the problem. Is I just need to Sableye, right? I need to. But if they leave the Radiant Greninja here, then I get to Shuriken again. Exactly, which is why that's why I hit those two, right? So I can take the 4 prize turn. Hopefully I find a Roxanne or something. That'd be sick. And they are going to take the bait. Okay, so now I just need you to not have boss for game. Which, you know? Okay. That was a tough top deck, but I think I'm still fine. Yep. Okay, so we attach. Because a top deck, I have all of those in my hand now. So that doesn't matter. I want to, yep, both those. And we're going to do grass here, psychic here. And then we do water here. And then I'm very low. I could gust. No, you don't want to gust anything. You just want to leave the Radiant Greninja active. So then I don't think Sableye matters. The only energy that matters, and I've got the Tina VSTAR. So then we just conceal cards and we can get rid of the psychic. And none of that matters. Now, alternatively, we do this. You could boss up the Roaring Moon over here. Or you don't have to boss it up, but you could Moonlight Shuriken and you could hit Moon and this guy, right? I don't think that really matters. But you have missed the Roxanne, of course. I have a Psychic left in the deck. Okay. So, yeah, if I hit this guy, then that means but that doesn't matter because I'm taking, yeah. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. None of that matters. I shouldn't have benched that. Now they just go energy switch game. No. Dang it. Dang it. All right. No, I'm not going to boss the hands because I'm knocking both these out. Now they just go energy switch game. Yeah, that's so frustrating. Sableye being prized was quite bad there. But it's fine. This matchup's not great. Not nearly enough energy switch in that discard pile. The wait, never mind button. I know. It's tough. I think JW and I played like 8 games of this matchup the other night on stream. Not on stream, on Discord testing. I think he won like 5 and I won like 3. Yeah, just energy switch game. Yeah, that's GG's. Dang, I should not have benched that. It's my fault. It's the little things, man. You got to play Tina so well. It is the little things. Always come up. Can't bench that. Even so, it's like I'm still in a really tough spot there. Moon might be favored into Tina. I mean, they can knock out your Vs really easy. I don't know. I'm still kind of figuring it out. I think it feels easier to win with Moon than it does to win with Tina. That probably means it's a good matchup. I don't think that. No, that same night, Moon was losing to Charizard in our testing. Like Moon, yeah, Moon wasn't having like a great time versus Charizard. Doesn't have a good time versus Guardy. I think Moon just does well against the other V decks. You know, it's good against Miraidon, good against Tina. What's my win-loss statistic in the Pokemon TCG? That's not really a thing that's kept track of. I don't really. If you want to look me up, you can look me up on Limitless. If you want to see all my tournament credentials. But I don't know. I've been playing the game for over a decade, so hard to keep track of how many I've won and how many I've lost in the decade I've been playing. Oh, are you talking about on live? Oh, I don't know. I play like silly decks on here all the time. I don't really sweat it out on here. Yeah. I play, like, some days I'll dedicate the entire stream losing to try and make a, Semi-Sage deck work. You know what I mean? Some days I'll spend the entire day trying to make a Armor Rouge deck work, right? And then some days I play good decks. Yeah, I do consider live a tool to test, really. I don't really see it as like a competitive thing. Consider a testing tool. Oh, yeah. I mean, most of the time I'm just trying to play for content. I don't try to rank up. I don't really care. Yeah. It ain't about that. Not with the channel anyway. It's like because I'm trying to create YouTube content and all that. Yeah, and then there's no incentive is the thing. Like, if there was an incentive to having a high win-loss ratio on live, then, like, maybe people would care. But there is no incentive. Even the rewards in the client are pretty, like, wet noodle. It's like, what are we really doing here? You know? And you get to like Arceus tier and they give you some like, I don't know, some funky looking shorts and sunglasses or something for your hideous avatar. All right. Cool. We've got the beach courts. Love that. Wow, I found one. Guys, I found one. I found one. And bro, Avery's kind of good here. I'll keep it. Okay. Oh, baby. And we're rocking and rolling. Anyone else got over 3,500 games logged on live? I play this game all day, every day, and I don't even want to look. Do I think Pokemon will lower the 600 point requirement for Worlds? Absolutely not. No. No, because they took away the day 2 invite structure. They want the invite to be hard to get, and I think that's okay. Think about it. Like, I don't know. Competing to be the best in the world at something should be hard and not something that everybody has an opportunity to do every year, right? Yeah. Like, not everybody should be in a place in their life where they have an opportunity to compete to be the best in the world at something, right? Not everybody, like, it shouldn't be like super easily accessible. It should be tough. You're going to be the best in the world at something. Like this year, it's the way my life is going and you know, with things that I've got on my plate, it's just not a good year for me to compete for my invite. Like, I'm going to go to some regionals. I think I'm skipping EUIC this year, and it's like, that's okay. Man, you're going to gouge my guy. You monster. Okay. Counter get your gouge. You've got the Jirachi. Let's do... I prized my Radiant Greninja. That is so cringe. I only got 6 in the loss zone. About to be 7, though. It's fine. I'm just going to have to take this knockout with Cramorant. And we'll do that. Do they play Radiant Greninja in that deck? I saw Fire Energy. Is that Radiant Charizard? I think. Yeah. I don't think they play Radiant Greninja, right? Thank you, Exploding Unicorn, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Okay. I spit. Radiant Greninja is still prized. But yeah, I think about like... You know, as someone who... when I was in college, I competed for a national title in indoor track and field, right? And it took me to compete for a national title in Division III athletics, okay? It took me probably 10 years of work running to get my body to a physical point where I was able to compete at that level. And then it took me 4 years of high school running and 4 years of collegiate running, right? And while running in college, I ran every day, you know, for years. I ran every single day, 50 to 70 miles a week for 4 years. And that's how much work it took me. And I pretty much, like, I had to dedicate my life to it, right? And that's how I feel about, you know, competing for the world championships in Pokemon. It should be something where it's like, if you're in a special life situation, you can compete. You can compete for that if you're in a certain life situation where it makes sense. But otherwise, you know, it's okay to just play cards for fun, or to play cards competitively at your local level, right? Or to go to regional championships without competing for the world championships, which is kind of what I'm doing this year. Like, I'm not going to grind out locals. I'm not going to spend every weekend. I'm not spending every free weekend that I have this year, you know, grinding out locals. It's like, I'm going to go to the regionals that I want to go to, and then, you know, just however the chips fall. And I do this full time. I mean, I do this as a job, but I also have a life. I've got other stuff going on, you know? Man, really, prizing that Radiant Greninja really stinks. Tell you what. What I'd give to have a Radiant Greninja. Or to not have to compete against Jirachi. This is a terrible matchup, bro. This is terrible. Can I inspect my board? Got 7 cards in the Lost Zone. 7. I can go to 8. It's fine. Got Boss and Nest Ball. Boss is a supporter card. And the 8. could gust up the Girachi and just knock it out. No, we probably just want to. We gotta get this. We gotta clear the Sableye for sure. No, I have to clear that Sableye. I have to. I mean, look at my board. They're taking 2 prizes right here if I don't, right? I don't know. I think it's okay for the World Championships to be this like kind of special exclusive thing. You know, especially since national championships are such a huge production right now. Like if anybody wants to have like that super like big Pokemon experience, you could just go to any of the national championships. Like they're huge. Honestly, the national championships feel the way the World Championships used to feel. They're huge. They're huge productions. I need there to be no counter catcher here. That'd be great. And that's the thing. Worlds should be. I mean, in like Magic, doesn't Magic do like a 32-person Worlds? You know, think about world competitions. Like, how big are they? Like a World Championships. How big is a World Championships? You know, how big should a World Championships be? A world competition for any event, really, right? Probably under 100 players, 195 countries in the world. That's true. But even so, if there's 195 countries in the world, that's under 200 people. If you have a representative from every country. Now, Pokemon doesn't exactly spread out like that. That's not exactly how it works, right? The game is not equally represented in every country like that. Maybe like 500. No, I don't know. Magic does a 32-player World Championships. I think 100 players makes a lot of sense. All right, I think I just win here. I think I just take this guy out. That should be okay. I think 200 players also, like, that's fine number for World. Like under 200, I think. You think Pokemon's brand's supposed to be more inclusive than that? That makes sense, too. But what I'm saying is, like, yeah, there was about 700 players in last year's Worlds entirely, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's at least like I don't even know exactly where I stand on it. I'm just saying I could see. I'm just saying as someone who is like competed for the World Championships like many years, I could see Worlds being smaller. I couldn't really see it being bigger. No, I think 600 is fine. More fair and balanced. That's the thing is like universe gaming is that like it's all just like it's all just like it's fair and balanced compared to what? Compared to what? I mean, like compared to a game like Magic the Gathering where it's a 32-player worlds, like then 600 is very fair and balanced, right? Just like compared to what? Fair and balanced relative to what? Relative to what it's been, but I guess like, but change happens and that's okay. So yeah, I think for Worlds it is what it is, and it's like I understand that it's not my decision on, you know, I understand that it's not my decision on like how many players get into Worlds in any certain year. Also, keep in mind they are hosting Worlds in Hawaii, right? So like that's probably part of their decision is that they don't want a gazillion people there because it's in Hawaii, which is already a destination that you're not really supposed to do a lot of massive tourism to. You know what I mean? So it's like that is also part of the equation. It's not our decision. The way I look at it is that Pokemon sets a bar and they say the people that achieve this bar get into the World Championships. And that's none of our decision, right? It's just like they make the game and we compete for the spots. And so long as, in my opinion, so long as they're clear from the onset of the season about what that bar is going to be, I've got no qualms. I got no problem. So long as they're clear about it and communicate, then who cares? It's their game. They make it. We play in it, right? It's not our decision to make. We don't get to decide how big the venue is. We don't get to, it's their decision. You know, so long as they are totally clear about like what that bar is going to be. All right, where do you find your stats? God, I don't want to look at my win-loss record. It's going to be bad. I play so many bad decks on here, bro. Probably go to your profile, huh? All right. Well, let's do a prediction first. Will Mahone's live account be above 500? Yes or no? I want to know, man. I don't want to know. Also, can you guys stop friend requesting me, man? Look at how many. Now I'm going to clear all these out. I don't know who any of you are. Over 500. That means, guys, that means above 50% win rate. Above 500. It means that's something that people say when they mean like above 50% win rate. Will it be above a 50% win rate? Yeah, above 0.500 is what I meant to say. Yes. All right, how do I check this thing? Get to know us. I know, right? I know. Thank you, F Surge. Stats, where do we go? Here? Let's go, baby! Let's go! That's right. That's right. Above 500. That's what I'm talking about. That's with all the terrible decks and everything, bro. Terrible decks and all. We take it. We take it. I'll spend entire streams playing bulk cards. I ain't even mad about that. The Mike Tomlin of TCG Live. That's fine, bro. That's fine. If you see the kind of trash I play on here, that's totally fine. That's what I'm saying. After a day, like, I probably lost like 0-20 with the monkey deck. Remember that run with Zorak? We've had good days. Listen, if we had no good days, then we would not be above 500. We certainly have our bad days. All right. And that was wonderful. I won with the monkey deck? Ain't no way I won with that monkey deck, bro. All right, Tina was so painful to play, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. This deck, man, it's just been... Man, it's good, though. But, man. Yeah, I got one more in me. Let's go. Every game feels like so much pain. You're really testing my patience, TCG Live. I'm going to be honest with you. I had no idea. I had no idea if we would be above 500 or not. I had no idea. I was really, really crossing my fingers because, God, if it's above 50%, if it's below 50%, man, I gotta rethink my life, I think. Well, here we go. Yeah, if it was under 50%, we would just have to clean up our act for sure. But now that we know it's above 500, well, now I wish I would have never known, because then I could just live in peaceful bliss playing my bad decks. But now every day I play bad decks, I'm like, bro, we're tanking. We're tanking. Be much healthier to never know that statistic. Yeah, well, would rather play any other supporter card, honestly. Avery gets his 3. Greninja and then Avery. Greninja could get us... Ain't no Greninja. Cool. Let's just Avery and Abyss Seeking, baby. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. But we have to look out for this Palkia coming in, so that's fine. So we're going to get these. And we have to get Manaphy too. We get Manaphy. And honestly, another Tina. And this, okay. Here's the thing though, is if I do Abyss Seeking in front of this thing, they can just evolve into Palkia V-Star and knock me out, which is like so bad, right? We'll just go down. I know we can't cram attack. I think the problem, I have to just go this way. Yeah, we have to just go this way. And then we're going to get 2 into the Lost Zone. Because it's 2 into the Lost Zone either way, right? It's either 2 into the Lost Zone with Abyss Seeking, or it's 2 into the Lost Zone this way. It's better to do this because now my board is safe, right? Whereas if I just go Abyss Seeking, they go turn 2 Palk, and then I might not have the turn 2 Lost Impact. In fact, I probably will not, because I did not have a Colress turn 1. So we're probably just doing something like this. I'm not trying to get destroyed by a Palkia at turn 2. I saw more VIP passes turn 1 than you saw at locals all day today. I think I saw more VIP pass this turn than I have all day on stream today. Why not Jet Flower? Because I already attached and retreated for the turn. That's how that grass energy got to the discard pile. I also prized Radiant Greninja this game, so we don't have access to that. And they got Irido. So they absolutely would have knocked out my Tina. So this has been a pretty good turn for us so far. I got another Gimme Ghoul, fine. At the very least, this next turn I should be able to cram. I don't want to cram the Palkia, though. I mean, really, I want to just knock out the Palkia with a Tina, but with only 2 cards in the Lost Zone, I'm probably not getting to 7 unless I go Colress and then 3 copies, and that's probably just not happening. So, let's see what we can do. I also have to find a Colress. Thank you. Just miserable hand. Just pure misery, dude. Just absolutely disgusting. Just utter trash, filth, nastiness. I hate this deck. And it froze. Oh, we're back. We're so back. Okay. Here we go. That's fine. Let's see. Do I have to just sack this Tina to Abyss Seeking? That would seem so terrible. I can't do that. Iono and Path, huh? Take the Path. I'm not pressing the funny button, guys. I'm not pressing it. What good could it do? What could it possibly find me here? Find gate. That's true. 2 gates. Could find 3, more like 3 jets. Yeah. It's fine, man. They counter it anyway. Man. It's crazy how, like, man, everything with this deck. Everything, bro. Oh, it hurts. Go ahead. Please, just gust up and knock out one of my Tinas, dude. Just please do that. I beg of you. Thank you. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Thank you. This is what Tina does to people. I'm going to have to hit the silly button this next turn. Listen. I'm going to have to. I don't want to. Listen, I've prized Radiant Greninja more than I care to. I'm over it. Boss, but Boss is not the card that I want to play right now. Yeah. Just give me 3 supporters, bro. Okay. Yeah, I mean, prizing Radiant Greninja is so bad. Okay. Oh my. Okay. How is there no gate here? You're gonna make me vomit, bro. How? How, man? Yeah, man. Dude, I haven't seen one yet. There's not one in the Lost Zone. There's not one in my discard. I got 11 cards left in deck, dude. No, I could path, bring up Palkia, and hope they don't counter, right? That's just what we have to do. Yes, sir. Yeah, you are coming with me. Yep. Okay. And I will spit. Take that. Take that. Rats. Huh. This feels bad. Yeah, all right. So, like, what? How many paths am I down? 2. All right, I need to find my final path and Roxanne. You know what's happening right now? You're playing against a protagonist. The Radiant Greninja being prized is so bad, dude. It's so bad. This deck does not even... The deck barely works without Radiant Greninja. It barely works with the Radiant Greninja. It doesn't work at all without it. Okay, so you're going to subspace well. All right. And you're going to go to 2 prizes remaining. Okay, I need to find Roxanne. Roxanne. Please just give me the Roxanne, bro. Please, God. I got an Iono in there, too. Nope. Nope, actually. Dang, bro. Yeah, the odds of me hitting that Roxanne are extremely low. Let's do this first. Where are the gates? Ha. Okay. But where are the gates? Wait, where are the... But where are the gates? Bypath, I know, but where are my gates, man? How many gates did I prize, bro? All right, now time for the moment of truth. I had 3 gates in the bottom of that deck, dude. 3. All right, and we take the knockout the hard way. Woohoo! Cramorant got there, baby. The 3-hit KO. Just put an end to me, man. Oh my God. You've got it all right there. Just, oh man. It doesn't matter. I don't have another hand disruptor. Isn't there another Roxanne in the Lost Zone? It's over, bro. It's so over. Man, Golden Go broken deck. All right, I should never play this deck again. If I could Iono to 1 here, it'd be interesting, but there's, you know, it's... And now here's all my gates. Yes, yes, yes. Look at that. Massive Studley Giratina. Little late. All right. I had 3 gates in the bottom 5 cards of my deck. But that's fine. Who's counting? Not me. Couldn't be me. I would never count. Three gates in the bottom 5 cards. It's the cross switchers. That's a tough one. But you know what? I've had enough. That's okay. They only need 2 energy. You know, I thought maybe we'll just run one more game. I've had some good ones with Tina. Surely Tina will serve me up one final good game. Oh, I got one more in me, though. All right, come on. We can't go out like that. It's bad variance. Yeah, that was bad variance. Yeah. We got this next one guaranteed. Man, that was brutal. God. The gates in the bottom pits of my deck. That's fine. Okay. Glad I chose to go second. in the bowels of the deck. All right. Go get him, Tiger. Surely I can defeat the Chi-Yu deck. Is this Snorlax stall? What do we got going on here? If it's Snorlax stall, I mean, they've got, you know, they've already got the Manaphy that they can just stick for the rest of the game. So bench Pokemon don't really matter at this point. Should have kept the water over the gate so I could conceal cards, but that's fine. Easy. Okay. Yeah, Snorlax still. All right. So that's fine. Just got to make sure that we hang on to our switches and start going. I should have had 2 Tinas out. 2 Tinas, not the cram. I forgot about Shred, yeah. So, like, you keep 1 Tina for Shred and 1 Tina to Lost Impact things. But it's fine. I still think we're going to be okay. Concealed cards. Yeah, I'm going to Path, obviously. That's why I grabbed it. Yeah. And we're going to attach here, Path Abyss. Yep. And then we're just looking for grass. That'll do. Okay. Pretty sure, yeah, water attackers are off the board now, but that's fine. And start shredding next turn. Sydney. I think it's Go Fish, bro. Yeah, you get. Oh no, the jet. Ugh. Forgot about the jets. It's fine. Still got 2 jets. And all of my switches are in my deck. So I'd like to get those. Boss is good. It allows me to retreat. So I'll hang on to Boss. I probably just Colress and hope that I dig and just find as many of my switch outs as I can. And then I'm probably not evolving this into, I'm not evolving this into Tina VSTAR until unless it's like for win. Nice. There's the switch cards. It's great. So we'll go there. Okay, and I can Colress once. We take Boss, we take Switch, we take Iono. Okay, and now no more. We start shredding. And I've got 2 Switch. Should have Jets in deck. I've got Switch carts and Ropes in deck as well. I don't really care about the penny. It's fine. Just gonna put pressure on this way. Can Iono them eventually, which is good for disrupting the hand. Don't want a boss. Save the bosses for the end. We just kind of hang. Jet, good card to get there. I could boss the Mimikyu and shred it. I don't think that's worth it. I gotta stay patient. They won't be able to penny forever here. Yeah. Load up the Greninja. Yeah, I could load up the Greninja. It's not terrible. But also, I like at this point, I'm pretty low on my deck, so I actually just kind of want to hold. They got too many switch cards off the sisters, that's for sure. I think they hit 2. Or 1, maybe. Maybe 2. 3? No, they hit 2. And that's fine. All right, and we started the Manaphy, so we knew, like, from the get-go, they were always going to have a target. I know. I'm thinking about using Iono here, but because I do have to, like, be careful with my switch outs, but we do want the Jets to just be on Tina, because then I can start Lost Impacting at the end. I also don't want to put these 2 switches back into the deck, because then they can be hit by Misfortune Sisters. So we kind of just want to hold for a little while. Right, like we're going to do this, and they're going to Sisters again, and they're going to find another one, because there is another one in there. Yep, switch card. Yep, it's fine. I have enough switches in my hand to win the game. So, like, I think it doesn't matter. Right, and now I'm at the point where I can almost start using Lost Impact. I mean, because I have all these Jets on the Tina, right? I'm just going to rod those 2 energy back into the deck just to be a little bit more careful. And we shred. Yes, I like pretty much can't lose now. Yeah. We're basically in there. Because the bosses allow me to get up Mimikyu or Rotom, and all of my bench Pokemon have a single retreat cost, so. It's tough. Like, they don't love playing Iono because if they play, they have 6 cards left in my deck. If they play Iono, then they will have like 25. Right? I agree. It's boss Rotom this turn. Yes. Because then I have another boss. Ah, there it goes. It's fine. Okay, so we want to go. Conceal cards. Avery. Rain Splash. Okay. I got another Snorlax. No, don't. That really freaking was crazy. It's fine. Okay. Concealed cards. Man. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Right, but it's tough. think I have a switch prized. Silene. All right, we can work with this. Yes, penny catcher. Why would you put that on me, Treble? Yeah, don't you put that on me, bro. Penny catcher. Yeah. Yes, obviously they're win outs. So we got to find Tina VSTAR right here. Oh my God. This is so unlucky, bro. I've been getting so bodied, bro. Attack into the Snorlax then? I can't. All right. Yeah. I mean, and there's nothing. You gotta be kidding me. No. It's game over. Dude. Dude, they Iono'd me and then misfortune the following turn and just perfectly hit my switches. And then last turn I had a chance to win if I just find either of the Tinas, and then I have boss on that thing and I went, dude, all right, I'm out for the day for sure. I'm cool, man. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. We had that one in the bag. We did, bro. We did. We had it in the bag. That one was supposed to be a layup. I had plenty of switch cards. Man, that was, yeah, brutal. Absolutely brutal. I'll be back tomorrow with a different deck, okay? Tina Tuesday, I have to say, felt very much like a Tina Tuesday, I think. And that's okay. Tina Tuesday felt exactly how Tina Tuesday was supposed to feel. Yeah, GG's, Treble. Yeah, for sure. Tina Tuesday went about as expected. We'll figure out a new theme for tomorrow as we continue playing through the top meta decks in preparation for the Charlotte Regional Championships. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. I'll be back tomorrow, and hopefully the games will be less painful. Whatever we decide to play. Man, I can't believe, like, every time I was, like, thinking to myself that surely the next game with Tina can't be as painful as the last. Like, assuredly. And then it just was. See ya.